hey, just give me a minute. I want to bring a cup of tea and come back. Hey. How are you doing? Am I a dad now? Maybe, maybe. Hey. How are you doing, man? I hope you're doing good. Did you consume less, TikTok today? I know it probably it was really hard to, but still, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. I'm doing good too. I actually, while we were talking about things yesterday, the Luga was saying something about not touching the phone when you wake up. And I actually did do that, his advice, I just put the phone, I didn't touch it until like 3 hours later, I went out and sat in the garden, I drank some tea, and I felt much better, to be honest. 16 minutes from the whole day? Bro, you're amazing, to be honest. That is amazing. Yeah, drinking tea with cats is a good activity, to be honest. They're like meow meow, they're all happy. They like the fact that you're there. So it was a productive morning. I would do it again. But yeah, tomorrow I'm probably gonna be going through the whole same routine. Might wake up early, make a cup of tea. I'm not gonna touch my phone. I don't want to see any notifications. I don't think anyone needs me urgently to a degree that they're gonna be like, yeah, check this message. I need a constant reply, instant reply. Yeah, I don't think that will happen. So I'm just gonna go make a cup of tea, bask in the sun. Even though I'm allergic, I still want to sit in the sun. Finish my tea, play with the cats a bit, and then maybe I will check my phone. I haven't checked it at all. Like the whole day I've used around 15% of my battery, I think. I haven't used it at all actually. So yeah, I'm happy to. I know I don't use social media, but I still check YouTube every now and then, you know. But yeah, I haven't checked YouTube at all today. I just used the phone to listen to music, which you know, you're not alone in the whole limiting the phone time. We got this, okay? We got this. We're gonna reach a stage where we use the phone, but not let the phone use us. And like, look at you, 16 minutes a day. That is amazing, to be honest. The day is almost done too. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't easy. Like, I'm pretty sure you had to actively keep trying to stop yourself. But you did it, you know. You actually did it. And that is genuinely great, you know. That is honestly great. You have no idea how proud I am of you, you know. I mean, maybe focus on your blender thingies more, you know. That way, even if you get distracted, you're distracted and being productive at the same time. Or maybe just plant a tree and take care of a tree, you know. Or a pet if your parents allow. But I don't think all parents are okay with pets. So maybe a tree is a good way. Yeah. You got this, you know, you got this. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. But you already did one of the hardest things, you know, limiting. Bedrock works too, you know. I promise you, the Bedrock will never tell your secrets to anyone. So superior bit in my opinion, you know, very superior bit. I mean, there is nothing wrong with you, you know. There is really nothing wrong with you. Sometimes, you know, people just do not feel like doing schoolwork. That is fine, you know. Overall, schoolwork is boring, so that's fine, you know. Just make sure to constantly convince yourself to do more work. Smazzy, hello. Hey. How are you doing? I'm doing great. If you wanna ask. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you since last year. Did anyone say hear anything? I did not. But yeah, just I've noticed. No, it's fine. I'm sorry, I'm not joining as much. It's like I'm just doing like basically the thing is, okay, my hand is inflamed at the moment, and like it's hurting, so I'm barely doing anything, to be honest. And most of the things I do is like one-handedly. Oh, karaoke. Okay, well, what song? What song? Let's see. Did you pick? Smoke on the Water. Okay, I haven't ever heard this song, so let's see. I don't know, man. It just flared up for no reason. It's inflamed and it hurts, you know. Okay, let's see. YouTube. We're gonna be. Oh wow! Look at the first thing I see. Okay. 10 hours. You know. Okay. Smoke on the Water, Deep Purple. Let's actually hear it out, okay? I think I got this. Okay, I think I got this. Karaoke. I think I got this. Okay. Hopefully, okay. Dun, 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 dun. We all came up to Montrex on the Lake Geneva shoreline to make records with a mobile. We didn't have much time, but Ziva and the mothers were at the best place around. But some stupid with a flare gun burn the blaze to the ground now. Smoke on the water, the fire in the sky watching now. Smoke on the water. Yeah, I apologize. I was burning down. You know, they burned down the gambling house. It died with an awful sound. Funky Cloud was running in and out. He was bullying kids out of the ground now. When it all was over, had to find another place, yeah. Swiss time was running out, it seemed we would lose the race now. Smoke on the water, fire in the sky, burn it and burn it. Smoke on the water. Pim pum 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 down to the ground. Pum 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 pum. We all came out to Montrex on a lake in Ava shoreline to make records with a mobile. We didn't have much time, no. Frank, Zaba and the mothers were at the best place around. But some stupid with a flare gun burned the place to the ground now. Smoke on the water, the fire in the sky watching now. Smoke on the water. Was burning down. Dun, 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 dun. You know. www.carafan.com. Yeah, that's part of the song, I'm pretty sure. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I amazed you with how amazing, the vocals were. I'm pretty sure. This song is just right up my alley. You mean you just used to love after this song, after me singing? I don't think you still love them. I don't think you still prefer this song anymore. It's fine, you know. It's fine. But yeah, I don't think I've ever heard this song before, to be honest. I like it. I actually like it. You know, I would make an amazing Disney princess, you know, or a Disney villain, you know. Yeah, they both. I just start starring in a Disney movie and like, hell yeah, brothers. Hell yeah. I think that's just jealousy talking. You're just jealous because, you know, my voice. I think my voice was amazing. I don't know. I think it was pretty good. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. I'm really addicted to a song nowadays, and like I know I've shared the link 1,000 times already, but like I really can't stop thinking about it. Who knows? Maybe I look handsome. I mean I know I don't like look handsome, but like you don't know that, okay? Maybe I look handsome, okay? Who knows? I mean, the singing part you heard, sure. You know if that I look ugly, or you know that I look handsome. It matters. See, you see, we have like a true supporter over here. We have a true supporter over here. You know, Mr. Potatoes. Honestly speaking, though, you're gonna be handsome in someone's eyes someday. Okay, it's fine. Even if you're ugly, you know, it's fine. Someone will eventually find you handsome. I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you you're handsome or like you look okay or good. You know, someone will always find you handsome. Okay, even if you're ugly. And besides, just because you're ugly doesn't mean you can't take care of your body. You know, losing weight, working out, being fit. You know. You will learn, you know, you will learn. You will learn. I think this stream is the biggest proof on like the fact that people could learn because, you know, look at me, okay? Look at me. You were there 8 months ago. You were there. So it's fine, you know. I'm not gonna tell you it's an easy road, but like look at you. You did amazing today. 16 minutes of TikTok. That is a big step, you know. So it's fine if you can't hold a conversation. In my opinion, to be honest, it's honestly fine. Because look, again, and I'm gonna say it for a billions times. It's an improvement. Besides, I think a lot of the Twitch time was from yesterday. So yeah, but still, you know, I still think that's a big upgrade. You know, it's frozen. Is it still frozen, or just your side? I hope it's just from your side. I hope that's... Can you hear me, Mr. Potato? Oh, okay, good. So it's probably just one person's... yeah, I see it. Good. Well, Smazzy, I think it's your side only. Anyway, as I was saying, you know, you already took the first step. And I'm not gonna promise you that the next steps are gonna be easier, okay? But you wanna reach somewhere, and welcome back. I'm glad it's fine now. I'm glad. I was scared because like last week I had an issue with OBS where it kept stopping for no reason, and then like I thought it's back, so I'm glad it's not back. But yeah, again, Mr. Potato, I look. I'm not gonna promise you it's gonna be easier. Okay, I'm not gonna promise you you're gonna get used to it. No, it's always gonna be hard. But the thing is, you already took the first step, which may not be easy, but like, you already did it. And like you've seen how just changing the TikTok's icons location helped a lot. You know, just putting it in the second page helps a lot. After all, you wanna reach a place that you're not used to, so it's like sort of a gray area. And did that help? I'm glad. I'm really glad it helped. Because, you know, at the end of the day, like I told you yesterday, and I still mean it, you know, no one can fix you but you, you know. I wish it's as easy as like the TV shows or like the dramas or like the movies, you know, where you meet this special lady where she basically turns your life around. It's not really that easy. You will never find someone like that. It's all just hard work, and like to reach to the point where you need to reach, you actually need to just work towards reaching there. But it's gonna be worth it when you reach there, because you know, most of all, you're gonna be proud, and that is good news. You know, it's always great to be proud of yourself for reaching somewhere you never thought you could reach. You know. To be honest, when I look at my current stream and like my first streams, I'm really proud of myself. I'm really proud of how far I went, you know. I could not really continue one whole sentence all throughout together, you know. I would just stutter and like try to change the subject, you know. And like I've said it a lot of times before, but like even streaming was not my starting point. Which body count, you know? End game, okay. You don't have to be proud of yourself now, Yulish, but like I'm honestly proud of you. You know, I was actually I swear to God, okay. I swear to God, okay. I was actually thinking about you today, okay. And it came to my mind, okay, and like I wanted to say it to you, but like since you're here, let me just say it to you live, okay. I've recently met some people, okay, that are really old, okay, and like they have done no self-love progression or no self-care or no improvement, no reading, nothing. They have the knowledge of an infant, okay. And I don't think you or Yulish, you know, I don't think Yulish, you have that, you know, or Mr. Potato. I think you both keep learning, you both keep studying, you both keep reading, you know. Yes, you don't read actual books, but like you read news, you read what's up, you know, you keep reading whatever there is, you know. You don't just sit in your own corner of the world and just give up, you know. You guys keep learning, and I'm genuinely proud of you for that. Yeah, you know, books are not for everyone, and that's fine. You know, that is fine. Books are not the only way to learn. If you're trying your hardest, you know, and like you're trying to learn every chance you get, that is great. You know, that is actually amazing. And like again, you know, it's much better than a lot of people who reach the ages of 40 and like 50. And like they live in their small cycle, you know, where they reject learning anything new. So yeah, you guys don't see your own progress, but I genuinely see it, you know, and I'm really proud of you guys. I mean it. I'm not even just saying that. I really truly mean it. I wish I could just like downplay. Or like not download, but like I wish I could explain it properly. But everything I say feels like a downplay to the effort you guys are making. But I really can see how much you guys are trying, and I'm genuinely proud of you guys. So don't you know, don't look down on how much you're progressing, you know, because you guys are doing amazing, to be honest. You guys are doing amazing. Okay, you read Wikipedia. That is something, you know. That is something. You always have fresh news, you know. When I'm on the next page of okay, yeah, because you have a low attention span, and like when you stop using TikTok as much, that will help. And while I do agree, Yulish, okay, while I do agree the fact that we sometimes feel like Sisyphus, you know, where we're just pushing a rock non-stop, with no apparent progression. But the thing is, unlike Sisyphus, you could just put the rock down, and the rock won't roll down, you know. You could just take a small break every chance you can, you know, and it's fine, you know. It's fine. The rock won't roll down. It is constant hard work, I agree. I know how hard it is to just keep trying to improve. I am aware, but at least, you know, at least the progress you guys are making is not going down. So when I'm doing, I can get voices in my head still. Look, slowly, you will reach your target, but like you can't expect to undo years of damage in a single night, you know. So give yourself a break, and you always remember, you know, there is always that time where you could just let the rock down and take a break, and it's fine, you know. It's fine. You're still doing amazing. I'm still proud of you. I'm still proud that we're friends. I'm still proud that I know you, because at the end of the day, I'd rather know someone who has no knowledge at all, okay, but is learning, rather than know someone that is that basically rejects to learn, even though he has a chance, you know, or like even though he has all the requirements to learn. So you know, it's fine. Everything is fine. Taking your own pace is fine. As long as you remember, you know, as long as you always remember, you're doing the best you could, you know. You are truly doing the best you could. You are sick right now, Yulish. Taking a break is totally fine. You don't need to ever justify it to anyone, especially yourself, you know. That's fine. You're sick. If you do not take a break now, when are you supposed to take a break? When you're dead? It's fine. It is genuinely, honest to God, fine. Then what's the point of living if you're only taking a break when you die? There is no point. Yeah, I'm all for self-improvement, you know. I'm fully okay. Yeah, I know when there is plenty of time to rest when in grave. Yeah. Look. Okay, look. While that may make sense, but it doesn't really. The life is hard, okay, but the whole point is not just working until you die, you know. If you cannot take a break, you know, if you cannot just sit down and like stare at nature, well, there is no point in living. If you cannot appreciate each day, you know, if you cannot call your friends and like have fun and mess around, there is no point. There will be days where you cannot afford to rest, okay, but those days are rare. Those days are really rare, and they often pass by so quickly. So quickly you don't even remember them anymore, because your brain just blocks out everything. So, you know, it's fine, you know. Take your time, Mr. Potatoes. Take your time. I will be turning the game soon, but like I thought this subject it deserves a bit of time, you know. But seriously, Yulish, you know, who are you trying to prove, you know? Who are you trying to prove to? If it's for yourself, you should give yourself a little bit more break, you know, a leeway, you know. Because you know, you're trying your hardest. So sometimes hardest doesn't mean constant or like immediate response or like an immediate answers, but it's fine, you know. It's still fine. I wish, you know, I wish our progression shows up like video games, where we see a percentage, or like see a level up in specific things, so we could feel the satisfaction of actually learning or progressing in life. But sometimes you just have to take the, you know, sometimes you just have to trust yourself, you know. You're trying your hardest. That's good enough, you know. That is honestly good enough. But someone who does not even want to try, you know, someone who is stuck in his own circle where he rejects any new idea, any new thoughts, you know, someone who's sitting in that corner, to me that person means nothing. To me that person is someone I could never learn from. So why would I have him? You know, why would I have him in my life? To be honest with you, to be blunt with you. If you do not put people around you that are willing to learn, that are willing to improve, you're gonna end up being like them. They're gonna pull you to their level. So yeah, you know, there is time to rest. There is a lot of time to rest, especially now more than ever. You're sick, that's fine. And out of experience, you know, everyone you know, everyone you met, ever since you were born to this second, no one in this universe deserves you trying too hard to a degree that you break, okay? And I'm speaking from experience. I'm honestly speaking from experience. I've always put some specific people way above my own limits, okay? And like, when I needed them, they were never there. And I've reached a point where I was like, but why? You know, I did my best for you, you know. But that's just not how life works, you know. Sometimes you just need to take care of yourself, to love yourself, to make your own self proud. As much as I want to tell you, yeah, work hard and eventually someone will notice. Who cares if someone will notice, you know? If all you care about is someone noticing, I did notice, okay? I did notice. I see the hard work you do. I see the hard work Mr. Potato does. I see the hard work Smazzy does. I see how hard you guys are trying, and like I'm genuinely proud of you. I really am good at reading people, and I know people who are trying to improve, and I know people who are trying to learn from others. It's just so obvious, you know, the difference between someone who likes being in a specific location and won't ever change, and someone who actually actively keeps learning, you know. Someone who has an open mind to learning new ideas and new thoughts, and like even discussing, you know. So you know, give yourself a break. No one else will give you that break, to be honest. No one else will give you an excuse. So I think at least, you know, at least get your own back, you know, at least cover your own back. At least when you're sitting there laying down in bed, at least look at yourself and see the amount of work you did. But the thing is, okay, you want to make a living off music, and like, you really cannot reverse work that has been, you know, you cannot reverse a damage that has been happening for years, you know. I get you, you know, you should be more productive and stuff like that, but the question is, can you? Can you actually be productive at the moment, at the current moment? Can you? Can your body handle you spending more energy than what you already do? Like, I'm all in for you know, overworking, you know. I've done that. I've done that to a degree. I got a heart attack, okay? But sometimes you just gotta sit down and say, yeah, you know, the time I goof off, you know, the time I just use my internet, you know, use to browse online, or like catch up with friends, or even play. Do I need that time, or am I just wasting time, you know? And I don't think you're wasting time, to be honest. I don't think you're just sitting there online just to waste time. I think you really need that time, okay? I think you really need that time off. Actually, let's turn this into just chatting, because we're gonna be talking for a bit, okay? I think this is no, it's not a waste of time. It's not really a waste of time, because think about it this way: do you have energy to actually do something? I'm not justifying your actions. Don't get me wrong. I'm not justifying your actions. I'm not justifying your slacking off. Okay. Do you actually? Can you actually right now leave bed and do something? That is the question. You could say yes. You could say no. The answer doesn't really matter. You deep inside you know your answer. But you know, what really matters is give yourself a break when you don't. You know. Exactly. But the thing is, you don't have any energy. That's the thing. It doesn't matter right now if you're sick or not. If you're so sometimes like even now you might have more energy while you're sick than when you're not sick. It happens, you know. It happens. It happens. But at the end of the day, you're the only one who's gonna give yourself excuses. So please give yourself a break, you know. Because it really, you know, in the grand way of life, you know, in the grand view of life, you know, all of that don't really matter, you know. To be honest with you, all of that doesn't really matter. Well, what's the point of reaching somewhere, you know? What's the point of reaching somewhere if you're too tired to even stay there, you know? So it's really okay. Take your time. If you need to just put down everything and take a break, you're allowed to do that. There will be days where I really don't have energy to leave bed. Some days I am too sick to leave bed. Sometimes I'm too much in pain to leave bed. But sometimes I'm perfectly fine, you know. I have my meds on. I'm not in pain. I'm not in anything. Okay. I just don't have energy to, you know. I'm just too drained. I'm just too tired. I'm just so suffocated, too depressed, and you know, we are human in the end. And do something. But right now, you're not going to be able to do anything at your current level, you know. It's like, okay, so how I see it is, you're trying your hardest to do something, okay? But you don't have enough energy to actually commit to it. So you end up doing a half-assed thing, okay? And a half-assed break. On the other hand, if you take a full break, okay? And afterwards, take a full hard work, you're gonna be more productive. And I'm not gonna lie, you have to do something to survive. Yeah, this economy is so bad, no one could help you with it, you know. There's nothing that this world could like. There is nothing. There is nothing at the moment that could save you if you fuck up, and like I'm fully aware of that. I think about that every second, you know. I stopped taking painkillers this week because of that, because I know that thing, okay. I know that thing so well, you know. I know I might reach a day where I cannot afford these medications, so I'm raising my tolerance, okay. But the thing is, until we reach that day, okay, why can't we make sure that we can survive today before that day, you know? Because right now you can't even survive today, can you? So you're like scared that you're gonna reach that level. You're scared you're wasting your time. That's fine. I don't get why you don't understand that sometimes you can take a break. You deserve a break, you know. I mean, you've been trying so hard for the past weeks even. But you got to a stage where you're drained, so you stopped trying at all, or as much. And what's wrong with that, okay? What's wrong with that? I mean, you are human, you are imperfect. Sometimes you cannot continue a specific thing you're doing, and that's okay, you know? There is no shame in that. There is honestly no shame in that. I mean it. Yeah, you're not trying in music, but you're still trying to improve yourself in other aspects. That is honestly trying. That is hard work. And if anything, that's just signs of depression. And like, how can you work, you know, towards something when you cannot work towards yourself? You know, that is fine. This is why I'm telling you to just give yourself a break. You know, give yourself the excuse no one else will give you. If we're gonna be pointing fingers and saying, yeah, you should or you shouldn't, sure, you know, we will give you the verdict of guilty, you know, and like no one in the world could like slam the table and say objection, you know, that's it, you know, guilty. But and then what? Okay, and then what? What's the point? Yeah, you're guilty. Yeah, you didn't try hard enough. Yeah, and then okay, then what? Yeah, you proved that you're not working hard enough. And then what? You proved that you're not gonna improve. And then what? But in reality, you proved nothing, because there is no one in this world knows what's gonna happen tomorrow. Now, and like an actual meteor might hit Earth, and we might all disappear for all we know. Okay. For all we know, who knows? No one, and I assure you, no one will ever give you a break, okay? No one will ever give you an excuse. My own mother didn't give me an excuse. You know? And that's fine. No. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. But at least you have your own back. That's something. That is something I feel like it's way too important, you know, way more important than you I don't know, reaching somewhere. I don't care if you reach, if you finish all the subjects, okay. I will tell you something. I know a guy that honestly, okay, in a month makes more than I've actually seen my whole life, okay? I know him in real life, okay? He makes in a month. Let me tell you how much he makes a month. So 50k Saudi to divided by 3.5. Let's see, say 4, okay? Divided by 4. So he makes around 12 from 12 to 15k, okay, US dollar a month. While literally doing nothing, okay? But do you know, that guy is the most boring person I've ever talked to, okay? I've ever talked to. That human being is nothing but an empty shell, okay? That has nothing to his life, okay? That person, okay, has not improved ever since we were in middle school. He has been the same person, he has been all my life. He has never picked a book. He has never improved, self-improved, He has never taken a shower either, even I would assume. Yeah, he has enough money, but do you know what he wastes on? Hearthstone. He buys constant bundles 24/7, or Counter-Strike backs. And what's the point, Yeah, he got lucky. He got a good job and blah blah blah, But like, what's the point? He did not improve a step, He did not take a single step to improvement. Yeah, and that's fine, that is honestly fine. But at the end of the day, you also need to remember, you need to remember that money is not that important when it comes to. No, it is important, but like it's not really a measure of how important you are, or like how much how hard you're working, or like how much you are trying to improve, It happens. It happens, Some people just have more luck when it comes to specific things than others, Some people are just really lucky when it comes to money than others, and that's fine. But at the end of the day, let's be honest. If he ever got married, or maybe he got married, I don't know. If he ever got married, she's not gonna marry him for the for his charming personality, nor for his charming hygiene. She's probably gonna do it for the money, and everything runs out. And so what if you waste your time on a boring job? It's every job is boring, to be honest. Every job to an extent is boring. Every job is consuming, All you have to do is work hard enough to afford a loan, buy a house, and with that house rent it, and with the rent just cover your own, cover the loans, and that's it, Easy peasy. Easy peasy. No, but seriously, that is fine. That is fine. But always give yourself a break. That's the most important thing. That is what I need you to learn, that is what I need you to do. That thought is always gonna bloom over you. That thought is always gonna consume every thought, every waking moment you have. And not just that, you're gonna have more depressing thoughts, day by day. But the thing is, so what, So what? I know, I'm saying that, even though I should be trying to make you look at the bright side, but so what? Even if more depressing thoughts happened, you need to also take your own path. Even if the thoughts were correct, you still need to defend your own self. I'm not trying to make the world seem depressing. I'm not trying to make it seem like no one will be by your side. But unfortunately, that's the life we are in right now. When shit hits the fan, most of the time you're gonna notice that you're not around anyone, You're gonna notice that everyone you depended on or like everyone you spread yourself left and right for, Everyone you actively tried to please, Everyone you actively tried to make proud of you, everyone is just gonna leave. And that is okay, That is okay. Life just sometimes gets busy, and when that happens, it's fine. It's fine. It's honestly fine. But the thing is, okay, the thing is, they did not have to worry about bills, they did not have to worry about electricity, they didn't have, was nothing to worry about, just unga bunga, you know. And that's fine. We are in a time where we need to worry a lot, so balance it out by taking your own side, you know. And like, I'll tell you something, even if you're rich, you're still gonna have these worries, you know. And when you're married, you're gonna have these thoughts about your wife, you know. And when you have kids, you're gonna have these thoughts about your kids, you know. What if I'm not enough? What if they need something? What if, you know. You know, I don't like bringing religion a lot, okay, but this is actually a saying that I use, okay, I really use in my daily life, okay, by the Prophet, okay, which basically goes like, you know, don't ever say if, okay, because if it is basically a gate to nothing but trouble, okay, which is true, you know. If you're just gonna sit here and say if, you know, if I learn and fail, you know, if every time you say if, it's gonna end up badly. Every time you're gonna say if, you're gonna be discouraged. Every time you're gonna start the sentence with if, you're if, you know, you're effed. And then, like, this is what I try, you know, my hardest. Because if I thought about it that way, you know, if I kept saying the if, you know, if I started saying if, I promise you, I'm not gonna leave it for the next week, okay? Because I try harder than most of the people I met in my life. Yet for some reason my life does not get better. If I'm gonna start saying if, you know, I'm never gonna leave it. I promise you, I'm never. But that's fine, you know. Sometimes people have lives that are not meant to blossom early, you know. Maybe some people do not blossom at all, and like, you just need to be okay with that. But don't use it as an excuse to stop working, obviously. But at the same time, don't have any expectations, because who knows, you know. Who knows when is your time to blossom. In case it was never, at least you're not disappointed. You did not build up anything, you know. You're not losing anything. You know, I'm gonna tell you something. I've never actually told anyone, but the thing is, I used to hate my birthday. Because the thing is, I would have these expectations, you know. I would have these expectations that, you know, I'm gonna get good presents, you know, I'm gonna get stuff like that, you know. I'll be happy, okay. And I end up reaching my birthday and like literally no one remembers. And like every year that made me hate my birthday. And when I stopped having any expectations, I was okay, you know. I was fine. I was honestly fine. It's just another day. It's just another day. So just don't think, don't let your mind drive you around. It is a tool for you. You're not the tool for it. You're meant to use it to think. It's not meant to use you to drive, you know. It's not meant to drive you instead, you know. And I know these words are like easy to say, but like they're really actually they're really hard to do. But that's fine. Life was not meant to be easy mode, you know. Life was never meant to be an easy drive. Some people might find these words or like this whole conversation so triggering or like so suffocating that they're gonna leave. But it's life, you know. And life is not just pink and happiness. Sometimes life has a lot of darkness in it. Sometimes life has a lot of depression, you know. But it also has a lot of joy and happiness. life is not just black or white. Life is a mix. And it's fine, you know. Just take it as it is. But you know, no matter what, I'm still proud of you. I'm honestly proud of you. For your age, you still try hard, you know. You could have just... You could have just gave up, you know. You could have just stopped learning, but you did not do that. To me, you know, I know, like everyone says, a doctor is like the hardest level to reach, like a doctor is like one of the highest, blah blah blah, you know, whatever. Okay, but the thing is, I've actually met doctors that I could not respect no matter how hard I tried. So when I say I respect you guys, I'm not even joking around. I'm not someone who shuffles around with words, you know. I'm not someone who would like try to make you guys feel better over lies, you know, because respect is not something I give easily. And there has been situations where I got into trouble because I was not bowing down to the doctors above me, you know. I was just being so robotically, you know, robotic, you know, where I'm just stating the obvious, you know. Where I just look at the superiors and tell them, yeah, is that something an intern should do, you know? I don't care, okay? So, when I tell you that you're doing amazing, believe me that I mean it, you know. It gets frustrating when you see someone doing a good job. Because the thing is, okay, the thing is, someone who traces doesn't consider himself drawing, and like, I understand that. If I am tracing, I'm basically copying, so they're obviously not gonna be happy with it. No, it is hard. It is really hard. Otherwise, you would have done that already. But just because it's hard, you know. Just because it's hard doesn't mean it's impossible, and doesn't mean it's something you will never be able to achieve. So it's fine, you know. You're reaching there. You're slowly improving your skills. You're gonna release a music video, not a music video, sorry, but like actually, yeah, a music video, you know, soon. You're slowly gonna make it, you know. But that's fine, you know. There is no bad step, you know. The only bad future is actually you not doing anything, is you giving up. Taking a break is not giving up. So it's fine, you know. I don't think there is anything wrong with you, with the steps you're gonna be taking, you know. I don't think there's a future where there is a path you'll take which is wrong. So chillax, okay, chillax. Okay, and now you are taking a break because you're sick. So, maybe afterwards. I mean... It's not really a race, you do know that, right? It's not really a race. Woof, that scared me. Okay, you know, So what if you became famous, or like you succeeded after 10 or 20 years? So what? You know. So what? I know it's not gonna take that long, but so what? And do you think all these famous people just were born amazing? They practice for years, okay? They practice for years. They practice for years. It's like you know, it's like me complaining about not having anyone in chat right now, but you. But even though last year that was the same issue where I was streaming to no one but you. But the thing is, you know, there is days where there is a lot of people in the chat. Yeah, it's not as much as, you know, people who have been streaming for almost a year, but still, you know, there is days where I get a lot of people. But in reality, you know, I also need to remember that it's not a race, you know. I get you, and I don't blame you, to be honest. It's a tiring feeling where you feel like you're really stuck, where you feel like nothing you do progresses or like improves. But you know, just because the airplane did not take off doesn't mean the airplane does not work, you know. Sometimes airplanes needs a bit of a driveway, you know, before they fly. They need a bit of walking, you know, or a bit of speed before they can fly. That's what I'm telling you. You know, you're tired and you're depressed and you need a break. So just give yourself that break. I know, you're probably thinking, but I didn't do anything to deserve that break. But you know, depression doesn't really work that way. You know, depression doesn't really work in a way where you like, you know, hey, you know, no, it's just random. Sometimes you don't have, you know. For example, I have not been doing the dishes for a while, okay? I have not been, I did not have motivation to do that, okay? But, you know when I got the motivation to? Actually, when my hand started really hurting like hell, okay? And like, it became so inflamed. Each finger is like double the amount of, like double the other hand's fingers, okay? And guess what? I turned on that water and I washed the dishes because, you know, I'm not gonna waste a good chance, you know. I'm not gonna waste a good motivation chance, you know. And it happens sometimes. You just do not have any motivation, and I'm gonna be honest with you. That is totally fine. That is honestly fine. But the true question is, what's the next step? Yeah, you are demotivated today. Yeah, you are demotivated tomorrow. Yeah, you are demotivated next week. But did you give up? Are you giving up? Are you just gonna give up and then like stop trying? Because that makes a huge difference, in my opinion. I'm not gonna be naming people, okay? But like again, I've actually met people who do not want to ever improve, you know, in every aspect. They do not even want to learn anything, okay? They even do not want to even learn where or how to pronounce your name or where you are from or any of that, okay? Okay, that's the most important thing, you know. And like I told you, just like you might have used Sisyphus as an example, but like the thing is, you could always put that rock down and like it's not gonna roll down, you know. You're improving and like you're actually reaching a level where you are getting better, and like that will never be something that will degrade, you know. So it's fine, you know. Just put that, but put that huge load there, you know. Put it there and like take a break. There were times where I couldn't really take a break, you know. I couldn't afford it, and like you were there with me, you know. You saw what was happening 3 years ago, you know. I did not have time to even talk, okay. But like when I got the chance, I actually did take a break, and I don't regret it, okay. But you know, at the end of the day, when you hit rock bottom, you're only gonna have yourself to look at, you know. You're only gonna have you to talk to. No matter how great the people around you, there's only so much they could do. Sometimes you just need to yeah, you need to actually learn that. It's actually a skill, and like I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not easy. It's not an easy skill to learn. To turn off your brain to actually relax, it's one of the hardest things a human can learn, but it's something needed. Because no matter what you do, okay, no matter what, you cannot progress, okay? You cannot progress without you having an empty mind. You cannot improve without you emptying your mind. You cannot progress and think clearly without sitting there and like seeing all the answers or like all the choices you have. I mean, it's just a habit, you know. It's like what you're used to, and then it's fine, you know. It's fine. It's fine. You're trying to prove to yourself that you're not wasting time, and that alone could be draining. Why are you trying to prove anything, to be honest? Why? You know, always remember this, okay? Remember this, because this is something that helped me throughout the years, you know. Those who matter don't mind, and those who mind don't matter. If you're gonna try to change your whole life just to convince someone that you're doing your hardest, that's not really a life. That's just a statement. You're making your whole life a statement. No one has to no one has to believe that you're working hard. No one has to see any result, you know. After all, you're working hard for yourself. But yeah, you know, you truly need to learn how to take a break. You truly need to learn how to do some self-care. And I know that seems common sense, but like it's not really as easy as it sounds, you know. You really need to learn how to do some self-love, because who will love you if you cannot love you, you know? This is something that you always need to remember. Who will ever love you if you cannot love you? If you cannot tolerate sitting with yourself, who's gonna tolerate sitting with you? Yeah, but like, you've never worked on it, and now you want to, so why not? Now you have the opportunity to learn that. And I don't think there's anything wrong with you not learning a specific skill. Because, again, life is not really black or white, you know. Life is not really that easy some days, you know. Some days you really want to do something for someone, but you really do not have the energy to. And sometimes you want to do something for someone and you have the energy for someone, but they don't have the energy for you, you know. They don't have the energy to even listen to you or talk to you or even react to you. Yeah, it's just how life is, you know. You really can't blame anyone, and you really shouldn't blame yourself if anything. You know, I will switch to Digimon while we're talking, but still, you know, this is something that is, in my opinion, more important than anything, you know, because it's fine, you know. It's genuinely, honestly fine. How do I change the sound? Is the sound on? No, it's not. Oh wait, it is. Yeah, good. But yeah, honestly, I think you're doing great. Not even exaggerating facts. You're doing great. So sometimes an apple tree needs 20 years to show you a fruit, you know. But that doesn't mean the tree is not growing, you know. Some things take a lot of time. And that doesn't make the apple tree less tasty. The fact that it took 20 years to grow. I hope your apple tree does not take 20 years to grow, but still, you know. There is nothing wrong with apples for taking that long. I wanna raise this guy one level, and then I will be back to story. But yeah. Yeah, 2 death animations, I love that. And you don't even have to catch up per se, but you know, you don't have to catch up per se, but you want to. And like, there is a huge difference, because if you say you have to, you're always gonna feel suffocated every time you don't see progress. But if you say you want to, it's something you want, you know. Even if you didn't make, that scared me. Even if you didn't make progress, that's fine. That is genuinely fine. Yeah, exactly. You know, if you wanna like play the new content, you need to obviously play years of content that has been there for years, you know. And I don't think there's anything wrong with taking your time, even though you're behind. Because sometimes when you're faced with a lot of content, you stop enjoying the current content. Oof, death! I love it. You stop enjoying the content that is already fun to you because you're trying to catch up. So don't reach that stage. Don't reach a stage where you're just chasing your imperfections, you know. Don't reach a stage where you're just trying to catch up with what you missed, because again, you're gonna lose every enjoyment you feel playing that game. And obviously, you know, just like mobile games, real life has gacha effect, you know. If you have money, things are easy. So the fact that you don't have money, it is a huge sit down, but it's not really your fault. It's not something you could do much about it either. So give yourself a break, you know. You cannot afford to do some gacha, so your character is weak. That is fine. That is fine. But I've said it once, and I will say it twice, and I would actually say it a trillion times, okay? My own mother did not give me my own mother did not give me an excuse, okay? She did not have my own back when I needed. I'm not crying about it, I'm just saying, you know, there will be stages where even the people you'd expect to love unconditionally, they're just gonna cast you away because they have priorities, you know. And that's fine, you know. It's okay. Not optimal, but it's okay, yeah, it's understandable. I'm partly at fault too for putting someone above my own priority. I learned that now. Life is all about learning, and now I know. It's fine. That's part of your brain being your brain, you know. It's just part of your own cycle of depression, where your thoughts make you more depressed, and because you're depressed, you're thinking negative thoughts, and because you're thinking negative thoughts, you're becoming depressed, and because of your depression, you're thinking negative thoughts. It's just an endless cycle. You could just cut the cycle slowly by appreciating what you do. Yeah, it's not the best. Yeah, people your age probably did better. But so what? You know, you're trying your hardest. That's the best you could do. People my age did better. I'm enjoying streaming, okay, but like even people my age or people younger than me already started being better than like started after me and started and are more successful than I will ever be. And that's fine. That doesn't mean I'm a bad person, like I'm not good enough. It's just life. At the end of the day, again, have your own back. Throwing poop on people, okay? Fucking disgusting. So yeah, I just am happy that you're starting to take these thoughts away, you know, and trying to think positively and cut the cycle. But always remember to have your own back as well, because you know, there will be a lot of times where you'd expect not to be alone, but you end up being alone nonetheless. And there was times where you expect to be alone, and you wake up and you find a message of someone telling you good morning, you know, or like just checking up on you. It's fine. It's fine. People, you know, as much as much as it's hard to believe, people are not actually NPC. They have their own arcs, you know, their own lives. They get busy, they have their own thoughts, they have their own worries, you know, it happens. As much as you want to be important to everyone, sometimes you're not. Sometimes you are, you know. Sometimes you just enter people's hearts for no with no seemingly obvious reason, okay? And sometimes you just do it because you're trying hard. It just happens. Finally, this guy evolved. You know why I want this guy? You know why? Because significantly increase HP, XP, and battle. You know what that means? Okay, let me show you what that means. Okay. Pop. This guy can evolve and like. No, we need to digivolve Bulbamon. I mean, you don't have to justify it to me. You don't have to justify it to me. I stream almost 1/3 of a day. There is no way. I don't. When I'm uploading things, I have no expectations for people to actually watch them. I don't think I will ever be successful that people will go back and be like, yeah, I want to watch this guy's videos, you know. But I still want to upload them because why not? No. Why not? Okay, so should I evolve to this guy? No, I think I will evolve to this guy and then this guy. Yeah, I understand. I fully understand. You know. I mean, it's something if you're here, but like you not being here is even harder to catch up. You know. And I don't really blame you or like I'm not gonna ever point fingers. Oh, you're not a true friend or any of that garbage. Okay, so now we will take we need to remove Bulbamon, okay, for a bit. Can I? Yeah, I'm just gonna put him in the bank, okay. We're also gonna remove, can I evolve Duramon soon? Speed is 130, so 5 levels from now, okay. Or 4 levels, so it's either, yeah, 4 levels for sure. Yeah, obviously, you know, like sometimes you have so many things you want to do that you can't help but like get lost in what to do. And I don't think there's any issues, you know. There is no issues with that whatsoever. There will be never an issue from my side regarding that. Because I know, okay, I am aware. Life is just that, you know. Look, you wanna know why I have these guys on? Wait, I will show you. Okay, move. I think I'm just gonna take. Yeah, I will take Death and put him in the bank for now. And I will take Stringless and put them in the bank at the moment to 2. And I want to take the HM2 and HM3. And maybe Bulbamon too. I mean, just because you have you have things to do. You know, that doesn't mean that you just because you have to play the games doesn't mean you have to play them now. You know, no. I entered the wrong one. It's fine, they're gonna stay in your account. So sometimes you can take your time playing them if you can afford that. And you can always afford that. Besides, they're just games, you know, even if you missed out on playing them for now, it's fine. Oh, I don't have the ability anymore. Look, you will understand why I was trying to get that guy, because he's gonna give me a shit ton of XP in a second. Okay, look now. Oh shit. Yeah, exactly, but like at the end of the day, you also need to remember that you don't have to see all of that, you know. You could just take a break. Even this stream, you know, as much like right now there's only you, and as much as I want your company, you know, it's fine if you just need to take a break, you know. 12 levels in one level. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? 12 levels. He basically gives an increase XP. Significant increase to XP. So basically he's gonna be helping out a lot. But yeah, honestly, even if you need a break right now, even if you just wanna go and take a break, take a breather, or just go to bed, go to rest, learn something, watch something, you never have to be here. As much as I appreciate you being here, I can stream to no one. That is fine, you know. That is honestly fine by me. So even in my case, you didn't even have to be here. You didn't have to watch the content. Yeah, that is also true. You know, there is way too much things in your everyday life that I don't think we will ever have the time to watch them all. So just pick and match. You know, what do you want to watch? If you have 30 hours to live, what do you want to watch in that? I don't think you would want to watch, for example, or a cat. You know. I don't think you would want to watch memes, for example, even though they are so satisfying at the moment. I don't think you would want to open Reddit and like see news about World War III or something, you know. I don't think you would want to watch One Piece either. Okay, yeah, don't shit talk One Piece, or otherwise Kiara is gonna come and like annihilate both of us. Okay. Yeah, we do not shit talk One Piece. Okay, ever. Not on the stream at least. Yeah, Kiara is gonna skin us alive. I'm not even joking. You're lucky she's not here at the moment. You're honestly lucky she's not here. But yeah, you know, you're not gonna waste your time watching that. You're gonna watch something that matters to you. And this is what I think is important, you know, is you knowing, you know. Look, in my opinion, I like the first pre-skip show, okay, But then it was way too much for me. Like I'm not gonna give my real opinion, obviously, because I'm always scared. I'm always scared. I live in fear. Okay. But yeah, you know, it took a turn I'm not interested in. You know, it took a path where I'm or a style I'm not interested in. That's fine. Some people think they yeah, but the thing is, you could always watch it fast forward, you know, and just catch up that way. Watch 3 episodes a day, and you could finish up in a year, or like maybe 10 episodes in a day. You know, if you watch it as fast as I watch anime, so I watch it multiplied by 4. So the 20 minutes episode is basically done in 5 minutes. You can spend an hour and finish like a huge chunk of the anime. That in my opinion that's good enough. I wanna get I wanna level up this guy to you know what, no, I'm just gonna ignore, you know, just go to the next area. To be honest, anime doesn't really interest me as much as I used to like it. Mostly because I like slowly do not want to be with the anime crowd. You know, I slowly started hating the anime crowd. I started to actively not want to be associated with the anime crowd to a degree that I started hating anime. Whenever I see the Japanese humor, I immediately whenever I see, you know, whenever I see the anime or like the Japanese, you know, hentai humor, you know, I immediately wanna puke. Okay, I'm not even exaggerating. I immediately become in a state where I actively wanna sit down and puke. Okay, and like I'm not even joking. Okay, I immediately lose every interest. I'm barely struggling in this game. Okay, I'm honestly struggling in this game, and you know, this game is hilarious to some people because it has the funny jokes some people want, but to me it's not it, you know. That is not it, you know. It's not the game for me, and that's fine. Okay, I cannot put these two to my party, so actually I do have an idea. What I'll do is, can I level this guy? I don't think I can. Okay, yeah, sure. So what I'll do is I want to take this guy out, and I want to take these two out. Farm item 2, yes. Okay. I did find some anime that it interested me, but I think it's because I've been waiting for the like I've been reading the manga way before I have started hating the whole trope. Like for example, Kaiju number 8 is something I've been waiting for, you know, as far as I remember, you know. Like I've always been waiting for that anime because you know, it's something I'm actively interested in, you know. It's something that I like. It's something that the manga really made me interested in. To me, it is well written, and like I love it. Okay, and like it doesn't have the haha hentai humor, you know, that some anime tropes do, but you know, it's fine. You know, I like it. But I'm pretty sure, you know, I'm pretty sure there are other animes that are like that, but I've actually lost interest. I've actually lost interest because of the constant. To be honest, it's like a multi-layer issue, you know. It's a multi-layer issue. The community is something I don't really tolerate. Not, I don't want to say tolerate, but I don't really enjoy talking to, you know. I don't really enjoy communicating with someone who just wants to converse about anime overall, you know. Like I respect that you like it, but bro, you know, I want to talk about other things too, you know. Like, unfortunately, most people who are way into anime are do not understand that statement. You know, they just want to keep talking about the latest episode of Bleach or like the latest movie of Naruto or whatever, and like it really made me unhappy, you know. Especially because I've never watched the mainstream ones because of that. Like I've actively started avoiding these kind of things because of because I don't wanna you know. I've actually read the manga and like I like it, to be honest. I like it, but I still didn't watch the anime, and I don't think I would watch the anime. Sure, death. Obviously, I'm not gonna judge someone if they like anime. Like it's not that I'm a full hater for anime or something, or the community, but like one of the major things that I would like to include. So I'm gonna be playing soon. I'm gonna be streaming the full entirety of Fantasy Stars Online 2. The main story for the first game, not the new garbage, okay? And like you're gonna notice something, that the community there is basically you know, is basically way too anime, okay? And like the constant RB as a character makes me feel so no, I don't know how to say it, but like it makes me feel, I don't want to say disgusted, but that's the first word that came to my mind. Be the judge for what? I mean, I don't mind being the judge, but like for what exactly? I don't get why they had to include Boruto or whatever, Burrito, you know. I don't understand why, you know. And it's ironic because I'm playing a game that is all about anime. Like even now, someone joined the chat and like then he was like, yeah, this guy hates anime. Fuck this guy, okay. But the thing is, you know, I really don't get it. You know, I don't understand it. I don't understand why each anime has these tropes, you know. I don't get why sexual harassment or like these kind of things that feel so wrong. Why is it so justified in like anime? I don't see it as funny. To me, it's not funny. You know, some people might get offended like last time and be like, yeah, that's their own freedom. But yeah, to me that's actually disgusting. I'm someone who prefers a bit of decency in whether my shows or in my media overall. And no matter who is gonna get offended, my opinion is not gonna change, you know. I don't like the sexualized things, you know. I don't like nudity. I don't like these kind of things. I don't care if anime is made for a mature audience. I've watched a ton of anime that has mature audience, yet still is pretty respectful, you know. For example, Sangatsu no Lion, I'm pretty sure I've told you about it. It's not meant for kids, but overall, you don't see these he's looking at panties jokes, you know. I mean, come on. She has massive bunkers, you know. I just do not find it interesting, you know. I find it really stale. It could be, you know, it could be where I grew up in. It could be my personality. I'm not really sure anymore. But the thing is, it's not something I enjoy, and I'm not even scared or shy to say that, you know. You know, funny. So yeah, you know, I don't care if someone got offended. To be honest, you know, I'm entitled to my own opinion. Like what happened last time, I still said it back then, and I'll say it again. Just because you like something doesn't mean I should not, you know, or doesn't mean that I should. Everyone has his own opinion, and everyone is okay, you know, is allowed to judge, you know, explain it, you know, or like, communicate it, you know. Yeah, okay, I think this is enough. Can Mr. Potato level up? I'm not sure. Let's see. If he can level up, I'm happy. I think he needs to be level 30. Yeah, like I want to understand. Okay, who is the target audience for Naruto? Okay, so when you put Naruto on, okay, who is your target audience basically? Okay, that's what I want to understand. Okay, we need to reach level 30. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep playing for a bit until they're level 30, and then I'm gonna leave. And I know I should be progressing because we're on live, but I don't care really, you know. I don't care. But yeah, I've always wanted to ask, like when you put something like that in Naruto, who is honestly the target audience anymore? I've always been asking these questions whenever I see anime. Like I know it's meant to be for adults, but like, why is this story so stale then? You know? Why does it have no Yeah, I get you, okay. So basically it's for all the audience, okay? Then why is this story so bad? You know, why is this story treats you like a toddler for watching it, you know? Like, you cannot tell me that Nakama Power is something meant for adults, okay? You cannot convince me that Nakama Power is something that is meant for adults. No way. There is no way in my whole life you could convince me that. You can spend 10 centuries trying to explain, and I'll be like, but why, you know? But why? There is no way in hell you could just tell me, yeah, you know, exactly. So something like that is obviously not really targeted for adults, you know. It's not really targeted for someone who has a valid opinion either, you know. Why are you throwing poop at me, you piece of shit? Like I'm not even scared, you know. I'm not even embarrassed to say it, you know. I'm slowly losing my whole interest in even communicating with people who watch anime because of how brain rotted they are. Okay, they I don't know how to say anymore. To be honest, I don't know what to say anymore. So sometimes when I communicate with them, I feel like they haven't really progressed, you know, mentally, and it shows. And again, I really have no issue if like some people are like that, okay? But I feel like they're all under a specific group, you know. I'm not a huge fan of that group, to be honest. Because I'm pretty sure I've talked to actual kids who are more mature than some people who watch anime. So it makes me wonder, you know, it really makes me wonder. And I'm not talking about people who just casually watch anime, you know who I mean, you know. You know, the people who make it their whole religion. Like, I'm pretty sure each one of us watches anime every now and then, you know, that's fine. I watched an anime recently, quite recently. But I don't have to make it my whole personality, you know, that's the difference. I don't have to keep mentioning it to every single person I meet, you know. I don't have to start talking, you know. I'm very kawaii, guys. No, that's just no. And you're gonna notice, you know, when I turn on Fantasy Star, you're gonna notice. You're gonna be like, why is the community so cringy? You know, why are they all so focused on like role playing to a degree that you don't even feel comfortable reading the chat anymore, you know. To be honest, I don't mind it being branded. Sometimes you want a game that is basically branded, you know. I don't really mind it that way, to be honest with you. I would rather it being branded rather than fully so complicated that you lose interest of reading the gameplay, you know. So I have no complaints to that. As long as you get your own Digimons easily, that's good for me. But yeah, sometimes I feel like this game doesn't know where it's aiming towards, you know? Like the whole sexualized themes overall. You cannot tell me that these are coincidences, and you cannot convince me that these are okay. No one in this whole world could keep saying that to me and saying, you know, it's okay for someone to be proud of their body, you know, or stuff like that, and I'd be convinced. No, there are things that are just not okay. And this game just displays all of that. Because, you know, you need to pick the target audience. You cannot just go for select all, you know. Besides, you know, the whole game, you know, the whole game is the whole game did not need to see that, you know. The whole game did not need to show us the specific, you know, scenes, you know. Like there are some things that we would not have missed if they were not there, and that's fine. MTG, the audience is mostly older people because younger don't care. Okay. Yeah. On the other hand, look at Shadowverse. You know, if they can put tits on the cards, they would. Okay, they would. And like, look, for example, the issue that sparked that whole discussion, you know, the sexual harassment that happened in the game and brushed off as a joke, okay? Even as an adult, you should not be happy seeing something like that, you know? You should not be happy or laugh about a joke like that. The fact that you're laughing about something like that just shows how immature and like close-minded you are. How you cannot imagine the whole world from another perspective. And like that is just laughable, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, yeah, kids are always gonna be going for cartoonish, you know, colorful games. They're not gonna try to read or play games that has reading in it. Maybe if it's a game where they can play in school without technology, but like look at Mr. Potato. He is mentally. Oh, hey, Mr. Potato. How are you doing? We were not talking about you, okay? We were not. But yeah, seriously, you know, they're probably gonna go for colorful things. They're probably gonna go for Wintry what? Excuse me? I don't know. I forgot. But yeah, they're obviously not gonna go for something that requires you 10 pages to read. Like I think Yu-Gi-Oh is gonna eventually fail because like the audience is slowly getting less and less, you know. Like I used to love the Yu-Gi-Oh as a teenager, but like nowadays I don't even want to open the game. I don't want to even install the game because when I go to one of the random cards, okay, it has a book written under it, and I'm like, bro, I really don't have energy for that, okay. Bro, I just wanna put a card and win, okay, or lose. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, I really don't get who is the target audience in Yu-Gi-Oh! After all, anymore. Like, most of the people who grew up watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Just do not care for the new cards and want the old cards that they grew up watching in the old anime. And I think one more level and we're gonna go level them up and go to the story. But yeah, you know, most of the people, you know, they really don't care about the, or sorry, most of the people that grew up on the anime, they really don't care about the cards, you know, or what's in them, you know. And newcomers would not be like encouraged to read a whole book to understand what a card does. So who is the target audience? The small niche people, you know, that basically picks up the game every now and then? Random people? So some companies, I swear, they really do not look at target audience, you know. Yeah, we really don't need to be forced to do that, or to read lore, or to read a lot. It's not fun. This is not a game that way, you know. Okay, can I get a defense, please? Thankfully. Okay, yeah, let's just digivolve and evolve, you know. Okay, Mr. Potatoes, you're gonna evolve, okay. Congrats, you are Blue Dragon now, okay. Death, you're gonna digivolve, okay. Yeah, you're gonna digivolve, okay. And you two, Mr. Stringless, okay. Bulbamon, you're gonna evolve, okay. Yeah, why not, okay. We're gonna add the people we removed from here, so wait, who did we remove? Oh wait, is that? Oh, Duramon. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Mr. Potato, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I honestly, I started talking about you when you were here, when I saw your comment. But yeah, I was just messing with you. Actually, let's just put this guy here. We're gonna fight twice and then go progress the story. I know I wasted way too much time in this small area, but still, you know, it's worth it. But yeah, you know, reading the whole game, okay, because you cannot afford. Okay, look, okay, I'm not saying you aren't, okay, but okay, I'm not saying you aren't, okay, but like crazy people do not really know that they're crazy, just so you know. But I'm not saying you are, okay, I'm not saying you are, but you know. Okay, one more level. Did I say you're crazy? Oh no, I didn't, man. No, I didn't. Okay, I didn't. Did I? No, I didn't. I didn't, man. I didn't. Okay, I didn't. Okay, I did not. Okay, I definitely did not. Okay, yeah, I think this is good enough. Okay, this is good enough. Yeah, leave. Maybe. And yeah, regarding the rules, I get you. Yeah, it's like the anime went for a direction and the game went for a direction, and like both do not make sense, to be honest. Wait, what do we need to level up, Mr. Potato? Mr. Potato, what do you need? I think we can already level it to this guy. Yeah, we can definitely level him to this guy. So we will. We even wanted to level him to this guy, so yeah. Look, to be honest, the thing is, Yu-Gi-Oh! is like so weirdly made that it just keeps getting worse. And again, you can tell they do not know where they're heading. You know, you can tell that they're just putting more expansions because they want to sell, but they don't know where they're going. You don't know where the balance is going. Okay. Oh yes, memory code. Yes. I love it. Okay, I love it. Like it doesn't need an actual genius to look at the game and be like, yeah, they didn't know where they're going, okay, because they already truly do not know where they're going. And this is, I feel, in my opinion, the biggest issue, you know, because when a game doesn't know where they're going, you should just shut down. This is what's gonna happen to Smite 2, okay? They changed so many basic things, okay? That the game now, like most streamers that used to play Smite have quit Smite for good now, and they're not gonna look back, because the thing is, it's becoming such a shit fest, okay? And like no one is enjoying what it's becoming, okay? Mista Ghost. That was the ghost of the pale boy. So if the previous battle holds, the Pokemon must be nearby, yeah? Hey, what are you guys doing? We thought if we followed you, we'd find the exit. I already told you, I don't need a whole crew of tag-alongs following after me. Whoa, what's that? Oh shit. Ah, just as I expected, here it comes. What? Oh shit. Hang on, seriously, what is that thing doing? It's eating. Oh shit, he's gonna evolve, is it? Oh shit, it's evolving. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. So it transforms after devouring a person. Keep your guard around. There's a theory that it's stronger after transformation. It doesn't need a theory to know that, okay? Okay, yeah, we are so fucked, okay? Look. Look at my Digimon, he became cute. Oh, look at him. He became 2D. Where is my Digimon? Beep, beep, beep. Spider shooter. Pop, 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 pop. This guy sounds scary, okay. Why would you do a defense down? God damn it, bro. But yeah, honestly, the thing is, it is a huge issue when a game just goes into confusion mode and they just start spamming whatever they could is a way to survive. A game should always have some sort of basics, okay, and it always should have a plan. This is one of the biggest reasons why I oh shit, we need to beat him right now, okay, otherwise I'm dead, okay. But yeah, basically, when a game is just random shit, that's when you give up, okay. I've stopped Phantasy Star Online, even though I love that game to death, okay. I've stopped it without looking back because of shit, he's so close to die. No. Oh, 3 HP. What the fucking god? Look at Stringless. Okay, this guy is an actual god. Okay, he is an actual god of war. He survived on 3 HP just so he can take XP. Okay, what a fucking god. Okay. I mean, consider that you haven't drank anything and start drinking now. It really was as strong as theorized after all, huh? Did you finish?
イーターを倒せば元に戻るってのは変わらないみたいだ。にしてもだ。あの化け物は倒せたけど、何がこのイカれた現象をコントロールしてるのか、結局わからずじまいだったな。例のあの病気のことだって新しい情報は。おほー、これは。
I love this guy. Okay, I love this guy.
どうしてここに？
デジタルシフトを感知して来てみたんです。お二人ともひょっとしてあの中に？そうでしたか。どうして声をかけてくれなかったんです？なんとも水臭い話じゃありませんか。それで新しい何かはありませんでした？
まあ強いて言うなら、
それは興味深い。その情報は私が立てている新しい仮説とも一致する。
新しい仮説？
どうやらイーターは取り込んだものに合わせて少しずつ形を変えているようなのです。今回のイーターは人間のデータを取り込むことによって人の形に近づいた。ひょっとするとイーターは単純なデジタルデータでは飽き足らず、物質世界の有機生命体である人間のデータをも取り込もうとしているのかもしれません。
人間のデータを一体何のために？
そこまでは分かりません。今はまだね。お二方、貴重な情報をありがとう。
おい、待てよ。
はあ？まだ話足りないと？私もだいぶ疲れてしまいましたね。私もあなたのことは好ましいと思っていますが。
気持ち悪いこと言ってんじゃねえよ。俺は
その長いものに巻かれまいとするアウトロー感、大きなものに抗おうと。新田さん、あなたは様々な可能性をお持ちのようだ。またお会いしましょう。近いうちに。
I really love this guy, okay.
自分が言いたいことだけ言ってさっさと消えちまいやがって。
Okay, yeah, let's just read, okay. They're doing printed on okay, yes, so, okay, sure, look. So the thing is, I'm gonna answer the easiest, okay? Mr. Potato, even if you had tea and soup, still try to drink more water, okay? Hydrate. And the thing is regarding Yudish, when you don't have good base, you know, not just in a deck building game, you're gonna have to keep balancing the game right and left, and it's just gonna keep blowing with the wind, you know. Every new strat will come out, or like every new strat that will appear is gonna shake the whole building until it eventually falls down or waits an update, you know. So you know, it's basically like you mentioned before, it's a base issue. If the base is not fully corrected, or if the base itself was not stable, how are you meant to do good, you know? How are you meant to be a good game? You can't. You just simply can't. And like, that's understandable, but you can't. No, no tomorrow, okay? No tomorrow, today. Today.
あいつやっぱりうさんくさいな。本当に研究だけが目的なのか？よし、決めたぜ。納得いくまで調べてやるんだよ。あのスウェードってやつの正体と神城のことをな。どうやって調べるかって？もちろん神城の本社に潜入。簡単なことだろ。オタクのコネクトジャンプと俺のハッキングを使えばな。それにコネだってあるじゃないか。少し作戦を考える。また連絡するわ。
I trust him, okay? I would trust him with my life, okay? I love Barata. Nokia said to meet her in Kowloon. If I'm late, she'll get mad again. I don't care about Nokia. I'm just gonna, you know, just so you guys know, ever since yesterday, I've decided to skip everything Nokia says. I really find her annoying, and like I'm not gonna listen to her garbage, okay? I'm not gonna listen to her garbage anymore, okay? Technically, yeah, technically it is today, yeah, but still, you know, still. I need to make a cup of tea and come back. But yeah, you know, to be honest, yeah, it's good that they don't just make direct counters just to balance things out. It's good that they print new things and like make the community form the meta without breaking the game. But still, overall, you know, there is way too much. Like I feel like card games depend way too much on you buying the latest expansion. Like let's be honest, if you have Blue Eyes White Dragons, okay, and like Black Eyes White Dragons, which is one of the two strongest Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you know, back in the days, you know. If you have these and like, try to compete against GX Death Dragon of Darkness and Fire and Darkness, okay, there is nothing your dragon will do against the you know that Death Dragon of Darkness and Fire and Darkness, okay. It's just not a competition anymore, okay. That dragon is gonna eat you alive, and that's just silly, okay. You should not have to worry about the latest expansion, otherwise you're not gonna be able to be you know what I'm saying? You don't have to buy each expansion to or like the newest expansion to be OP. Okay, Mr. Potatoes. Good night. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you sleep well. And I hope tomorrow you spend this time, you know. I'm still proud of the progress you made. You're gonna be doing amazing, to be honest. I know. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever, you know. I'm not gonna even read, you know.
君は何を言っ
こんなところでいきなりよ。この偶然、ちょっと運命とか感じちゃうね。
君の主張、確かに 最近の他のチームのハッカーたちにも目にあだが力に力で対抗してこのクーロンでもう一度ハッカーたちをまとめ直しその役目を果たすのは君じゃない僕だ。
何よ私にだってクーロンにいるハッカーたちは仲間をめちゃめちゃたくさん
Yeah, I don't want to even hear what she's saying, you know. She is so annoying. Look, to be honest, okay, Square Enix did some amazing card games in the form of mini games. So, for example, in the Kingdom Hearts one or in the Star Ocean one, or like, you know, I've played a lot of them, and like they're all so fun, but like they are not made with the purpose of like existing, but they're just made to be there, you know, or like to be a mini game. A team group sounds like a pretty weird team. Don't have any strong feelings. Okay, I think your friend. Okay, sure.
君の実力を見せてよ。
But I have a prediction, okay? I have a prediction, okay? And like I'm pretty sure I'm right. Like I'm pretty confident that I'm right, okay? So the thing is, Final Fantasy is not doing a collab with like Magic the Gathering because they're friendly, you know. Square Enix or like Square Enix is not doing that with Magic the Gathering because of that, okay? They're basically testing the waters. They're testing the waters. That's it, you know. So I'll tell you something, okay? Magic the Gathering is gonna get a lot of money to Square Enix because of the like a lot of people will buy the card sets, okay? And you're a Square Enix fan. You know you would have started playing Magic the Gathering if it had Final Fantasy collab coming up, okay? So what will happen is they're gonna earn a lot of money and they're gonna start making their own card game, and I'm pretty sure, okay? No, there isn't. There isn't. Where is it? Yeah, there isn't one. Where is it? Where is it? Show me the Steam page. Give me the Steam page. Right now. Give me the Steam page right now. Exactly my point! That's my point, man! I know there is a physical card game, but I'm talking about the digital world, you know, the digital gaming. That's the testing water. The whole thing is just them testing the water. They want to see who is willing to pay money to actually buy cards. Because Square Enix does not wanna they make a huge jump based on, you know, things. Based on speculations. They're testing the water. They're gonna see how much money the whole company is gonna earn, and based on that, they're either gonna release a game they're already developing right now, or they're gonna start developing. No. They I don't think they have. I don't think they have. This is the biggest test they did. But yeah, they are really dumb. They are really dumb.
さあみんな、あたし
どこへ行くんだろうな。
Yeah. Hey. Look, the closest one they had.
どうした？そんなに驚いた顔をし
The
て。
closest one they had to a trading card game was actually Mobius, and like I really have no idea why they shut it down. I still do not understand it. Okay,
もし
I think it was the only game I used to play on my mobile semi-daily, and like on Steam when I was on my phone.
もしも彼女が本当に悪いハッカーたちと戦うことになったら、純粋にデジモンを助けようとする彼女を危険な目に遭う。それにこれ以上このエデンでまた会おう。
ずいぶんと遅かったじゃないか。いやいや構わんよ。こちらは特に目立った動きはなかったからな。動きがあった？やはり情けは人のためならずだな。何があったのか詳しく聞かせてくれ。ノキア君は好きにやらせてやるといい。
You know, I think I understand what's exactly going through Square Enix's mind right now. I'll explain after this dialogue so we can save the game, okay?
彼女なりに熟慮して出した答えなのだろう。我々にそれを阻む権利はない。新君の上城への潜入についても賛成だ。彼の作戦立案を待とうじゃないか。なんだか周囲がざわざわしてきたな。今度はそのざわざわにゾクゾク。
Did you finish the chapter? Are we in chapter 9? Oh no, we haven't. So the thing is, oh wait, let's read the emails. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what's up, okay? I know exactly what's up, okay? It's not that they hate or they love, okay? I'll tell you exactly what's up, okay? So the thing is, I think Square Enix is going through a stage where they're trying to revamp their whole identity. So the whole issue is the thing. Oh wait, I want to actually do something before I forget. Okay. Grindsaur, Bizmon, sure, you know, sure. Okay. Digimon. Duramon. Okay. So Duramon evolves into 3 things, okay, which is Jesmon or Durandamon, okay. I think I'm going for Durandamon, but Jesmon is like, I think Jesmon evolves again. No, he does not, okay. So basically, this guy, he looks like garbage, but sure, you know, we could definitely level him up. So yeah, we should. So I want to see the maximum stats for each. So this guy's maximum stats is 262, 257, so it's not that different, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna go for this one because it's easier. This one I think requires some digivolving and de-evolving. Well, this one is basically ready. You just need to level him to yeah, okay, sure, you know, sure. Okay, look, I'll show you what's up. Okay, I know what exactly is happening, and like I'm gonna show you. So the thing is, it's gonna be really bright, so bear with me for a second. So the thing is, okay, this is basically Square Enix, okay. So when they no, look, Nintendo doesn't care, okay. Nintendo is different. Nintendo, they're just being stubborn boomers, okay. But the thing is, okay, when it comes to Square Enix, okay, they have this issue where they make a game, okay, and it makes a cycle, you know, where fans of the game or fans of Final Fantasy plays it, okay. Sometimes, okay, the circle is bigger, okay, the ripple is bigger, okay, because it has collapse or because it's addicting or it's gameplay, or like because it's mobile game or whatever, okay. But Square Enix, the thing is, Square Enix noticed something, okay, and they're actually being smart about it, but like slow but smart, okay. So they noticed when they released big fancy games like Final Fantasy 16, for example, the ripple became so big, okay, so big that basically people kept talking about the game even years after, okay. Even though, yeah, it costed much more, okay, but the thing is, it made a huge ripple, okay. It made a huge talking point. So the thing is, now they have two choices, okay. Final Fantasy. What was the last one called? 16 or 17? I think it's 16, okay. Final Fantasy 16. So the thing is, okay, I hope it's 16. Okay, yeah, it's 16. Okay, so the thing is, they're going through a stage where they're like, did we make more money because the game looked good, okay, looked good, or played good, okay. So V or B. V for visuals and B for VS, okay, and P for PL, okay. So the thing is, they're going for a stage where they're like, did people love 16 because of the visuals or because of the gameplay, okay. So what happens here? If it's because of the gameplay, they're gonna focus on making games that is exactly like 16. So Final Fantasy 17 is not gonna be a turn-based anymore. It's gonna be action-based, you know, action, you know, action RPG, action-based RPG, okay. Or it's because of the visual standard or like the visual scenes. So they're probably gonna Final Fantasy 17 or like whatever next, you know, the next Final Fantasy is not gonna be a game, but it's gonna be a movie. Because you know, if they released a movie now anytime soon and it earned money more than 16 did, or like it gave a bigger ripple, you know, than 16, they're going to direct their resources towards movies mostly, and you're gonna see a huge point of movies flooding the market. They're all made by Square Enix's engines basically. And if the movies did not make as much money, they're gonna go for Final Fantasy 16 like games, okay, or like the same quality. So even if they release a tactical game, they're probably gonna go for something that has a bit of an action RPG in them, you know. So I think this is the issue, you know. This is the issue they're going for, okay. They don't care, okay. They really don't care. They just wanna be unique, and this is one of the major things in some game companies where being unique does not always mean good, you know. Sometimes being unique means that you are damaged, you know. Like we've seen our share amount of games and movies. You know that most of them are not even half as good, okay. You know that a lot of the things are not really that good, you know. But they really don't care. They want to produce a specific ripple effect, and like that's all they see at the moment, which is, you know, when you think about it, that's pretty sad. If a company cares about making noise, you know, more than producing proper games, I think that's really sad. I think that is really sad. You know, let's just digivolve all of these guys, except Mr. Potato, obviously. So yeah, Kurasaimon, okay, okay. Keramon, okay, okay. Sumimon, okay, okay, and the Kuramon, okay. And again, this guy, Kurasaimon. Keramon. But the thing is, every experiment is gonna be a huge risk, okay? But they could just practice now in a safe environment, to a degree safe, okay? And they are happy about it, okay? They are happy about it actually, because think about it this way, okay? Goromon, I think. No. So what is his requirements basically? Ability 20. Okay, yeah. I think this guy. Yeah, sure. It's doable. Yeah. So the thing is, that's what you need to remember. Okay, big risks do not always mean good. Okay, especially for a big company. Like, don't forget that Square Enix is much bigger than it was before, and it's only gonna increase in size. So when you think about it, really, it's gonna get even harder for them to experiment now. Because an experiment at the moment may literally mean them shutting down, may literally mean the death of company, okay? So I get that, okay? I get that. Like an experiment that is huge, you know, can actually cost them the whole company. An experiment that big could actually close their market. So I get it, okay, I get it. I don't agree with it, I get it. I'm just gonna keep leveling these guys up, okay. Actually, you know what? Instead of leveling these guys up, I think I'm just gonna clear a side mission. Why not? But like, if you compare, like Square Enix's, like how many employees it has right now compared to, like, for example, 5 years ago or 10 years ago, I'm pretty sure it's like much more. And like that is both good for a big company and bad, because that basically limits how much freedom they have, you know, and yeah, but the thing is, doing their own thing is not gonna make them afford that many wages, you know. Like, the thing is, you need to also remember something, okay? The thing is, Top Grappler, wasn't that the famous online multiplayer beat 'em up? Looks like the top score GL is logged in now. Yeah, sure. So you also need to remember something, okay? Look. The thing is, you need to remember something, okay? The audience that used to play Final Fantasy diversed, okay? right now they either don't have enough time to play like they used to, okay, or they died basically. So they really need to keep earning new audience, because otherwise the company is just gonna be useless, okay. And they experimented with a bit of an action type with Super Final Fantasy VII and like Final Fantasy 15, and they found that it's actually, you know, doable, you know. Like I personally loved 16 much more than I liked 15. I know as a fan of Final Fantasy, you're not gonna enjoy it as much, but to me it was much more enjoyable. To me, right now, if I have money, I would buy it right now. If it's sellable in my server, you know, in my, you know, in my region, I would buy it. It was way better, but the thing is, it was not Final Fantasy. I agree with you on that. It was not even similar to Final Fantasy. If you gave me the gameplay and told me this was and told me to guess the game, I would have never, okay, have guessed that it's a Final Fantasy game. I'm not even exaggerating. Even if I said Behemoth, even if I saw Behemoth, you know, I would have still have been like, you know, maybe just maybe he looks similar, but no, maybe it's not Behemoth, okay. It's not the Phoenix, okay. It's just a Firebird, okay. Daluga! S.O. Daluga. Thank you for always raiding me, man. I'm sorry I stream like late and I don't tend to raid your channel back, but yeah. Welcome in. Always appreciate you being here. How are you doing? Did you have fun? Wait, did it actually work? Oh yeah, you wait, did you play Marvel Galaxy? Oh yeah, you played Marvel Galaxy and then you played Hunt. Yeah, okay. I remember you were playing an like FPS game and I was like, you know, I don't remember you were playing Marvel, even so say Marvel. But like I remember that you were playing Marvel at the beginning. I'm glad it was great. We're just discussing Final Fantasy, you know, and like how different 16 and 15 were from the whole trope. But yeah, you know, like Final Fantasy 16 and 15, they were way too different, but they tried to cover more target audience. And like 16 summons were good, but at the same time, I don't think the summons gameplay was needed, to be honest. I feel like that's the only thing I have to comment on. There aren't any other player in this game as stronger than me anymore. I think it's okay. Yeah, sure. I think it's more okay. That's right. Yeah, I remember. Did you have fun in both Marvel and Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy and Hunt? By the way, I wanted to ask you, there was a game that they gave for free on Epic. I think it's still free now. It's called Hell something. I will remember, just give me a second. Boomer memory, you know. Boomer memory. Hell Let Loose, yeah. Are you interested in playing that? I was just gonna open it. Because I think it's way too hard, but like when I was looking at the screenshots, it really felt like it really felt like Hunts when it came to gameplay. So I thought if you're interested, I could download it and join in with you. Is it fun for you? I haven't really tried it. I just thought maybe I could download it and join in. Oh, nice. Do you recommend it? Ah, you're you're the detective. You're coming here probably has something to do with that GL's guy's disappearance, right? What did you say? GL is Digimon? Of course. Obviously, those damn hackers got in the game and started playing a cheat character. I'm just glad the cheater is gone. I've just been put back in the first place. Thanks for taking my case. Oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know about the PTSD. I apologize for that. Yeah, okay, then never mind. We could just always play Marvel, you know. Colorful and pretty fun, you know. We could always just do that. But yeah, when I saw you playing Hunt today, I was like, you know, maybe it's similar, you know. Any other quests? I don't think I care much for the other quests, to be honest. Yeah, I do agree with you. I feel like even the story is not really that fun. Look, I am enjoying evolving, but like, how far are you gonna make me do that? Okay, how far am I gonna enjoy that for? Okay, and yeah, you know, like some games are not meant to be played more than once. Okay, like I don't imagine playing that summons part more than once. I think I would be bored to death more than once. Even once might be more than enough. And I'm not saying it's a bad game, but like there are aspects where I feel like it's not really needed, you know. I would have appreciated a movie, or like I would have appreciated fighting that huge monster, you know, rather than fighting as a monster. The whole point did not feel fun. It felt like you know, 2014, I think, where every game felt like they had the need to add a quick time event in it, you know, and it just became so boring. Where every game you play as it just has this forced quick time event. Like it's not fun. Okay, it's not fun at all. Like it was funny when you saw it once. It was interesting when you saw it twice, but there was a limit. Some games did it well, okay, but like every God of War game, yeah, that is true. Those games were all about like just quick time event. Or that game, I really forget its name, but I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna know it. Where there is this really angry guy who keeps shouting. He's like, "Whoa," you know, non-stop. "Whoa." The whole game is about him being, "Whoa." And I never understood why, you know. Like I think someone told me recently that to get the secret ending, sorry, to get the ending, you actually need to buy the DLC, but I really don't remember the name. They have a collab with Tekken. No, with Street Fighter. Wait, Akuma is from Tekken, or no, Street Fighter. Yeah. They have a collab with Street Fighter, and Akuma basically shows up in that game, but I really can't remember the name. Wait, actually, you know, video game about a very angry guy. Okay. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this guy. I knew it. Okay, I knew it. Okay. Azora's Wrath, yeah. Okay, Azora's Wrath, yeah. This game, it's funny. Okay, it's funny. All you need to write to a video game about a very angry guy, and like I immediately found it. Yeah, the whole game was about this guy being really angry, and like there is just way too much quick time events. I think to a degree that if I look down a bit, I'm gonna start seeing the quick time events. But yeah, you see, I didn't even go that far, and like there's already mashing buttons and stuff like that. But basically, you know, that's how I felt when I was playing the summons part in the demo. But yeah, the super ultra true puppet. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, where he just basically just he does not even punch him. He just squishes him with a finger, and he's like, "Ugh," and he just holds back the whole finger basically. Yeah, I remember. I don't think I've played it, or like I don't think I've finished it. But like I remember, like for sure, I remember I watched my brother play it. But like I don't remember if I personally played it or like if I continue playing it. But yeah, the whole game is just shouting and angry and yelling, you know. But it's all just quick time events. And that year, when it came out, like every game, but that year or like for the next 3 years, I assume, were all about quick time events. And like they're fine, but like there is a limit to how much quick time events you add in. And yeah, I think all Naruto games just added that for some reason too. And like in cutscenes, you no longer know if you should just focus on the story or like focus on like getting ready to mash buttons. Like the name says, it's an exquisitely crafted doll made to look just like a real human being, so that you can buy online. So I hear. Wink, 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 wink. Though calling it Super and Ultra 2 is a tad redundant. They could have just gotten to the point across without using both terms. It's actually not that expensive. I'm thinking of saving up my money and buying one myself. And it's made by Jorogomo Co. Limited. A nice snappy name for a company, although there is a bit of a sketchy vibe to it too. Anyway, I wonder who the model behind this doll is too, come to think of it. Final Fantasy 16 went for the cinematic surprising events story game thing. Every Final Fantasy is a story game, but to be honest, when I have to repair, you know. Yeah, I do agree with that, you know. So the thing is, one of the major turn-offs for me is when I cannot skip a specific story. Like there are some games that I like in Final Fantasy, for example, where I've decided to start a new game, or like decided to just start fresh or on a new console. Okay? And like I've always found it really annoying that I have to go through the whole dialogue. I know the game is like focused on story, but like you have to give me a chance to make things faster, you know. Yeah, true. Kingdom Hearts 2 was worth replaying, but the fact that you also had to just listen to them yap, okay, about nakamas and friendship and like cases come from May from at the the Occult Club. Drop by from the office. Okay, yeah, sure. Like I still think the whole game needs to know its direction. You know, like you can't bring a game into this world without a direction. You can't expect players to just make the direction up. You know. Do you want the game to be competitive? Do you want the game to have a story? Do you want the game to be replayed multiple times? And like the thing is, some games use the achievements as a clear indication of what they want the audience to do. So for example, there are games where they require you to beat the game 3 times, for example, but like the game is not really optimized to be played more than once. Okay, you have to watch the whole cutscenes again, and like you have to reread everything, or like redo the puzzles from zero and stuff like that. Like I did them once, you know, just save me the headache. What is it? Oh yeah, I see it. Have you heard of the super ultra rare? Okay, yeah, sure. Detective Kurumi, you have to help us. Please. Tell me what's going on. What's wrong? Given that this business is from the Code Club, I take it we got another supernatural case in our hands. I want a story that's good without relying on it's only good for the tale. Yeah, I agree. And the thing is, I hate choices. Okay, I hate when the game forces me to take specific choices, and the whole story will branch off from that. Like I get that. Okay, that's just good storytelling, but at the same time, that's really draining for casual players. Okay, if I want to play games like that, I would play a visual novel. I wouldn't play an action game, for example, for that. And so some games really rely on that aspect. Okay, so they would always be good for the first time because you're always going to be playing it for the first time, or like playing all the other new game pluses for the first time. But the thing is, okay, that's not really like, you need to be able to get these even as a casual player, you know, because casual players are honestly the most the widest audience you can get. Okay, because you know, requiring you beating a secret hidden boss that only shows up once a month for 3 seconds, you know, that does not seem like something a casual player would care about. Okay, and repeating the game, okay, with a story that's just meant to give you plot twists without actually hinting them early on does not seem like a good idea. You know, I'll give you something. Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, I've actually watched a show. Okay, I've watched a movie, a series. Sorry, I want to mention its name because I want to recommend it, but at the same time, I don't want to mention it because I don't want to spoil it. You know, like I feel like if I just talked about it without spoiling it, and like I could just without mentioning its name, I could just spoil easily. But the thing is, okay, I watched this show, okay, where the whole point is the plot twist, okay. So they make you think something, and like at the end of the episode, you understand something else. And at the last episode, okay, at the exact last episode, you get the answer you wanted from the beginning, okay. No, but not at the last episode. I apologize, but like midway through the show, okay. So the thing is, I've watched this show alone, okay, and I watched it with a friend afterwards because I was like, "Yo, bro, this show is insane," okay. And like when I watched the show again, there was many hints, okay, where the actor was looking towards specific things, okay, and like he like if you watch the whole show, okay, if you watch the show, you're like, yeah, okay, that's why he did this, for example, okay. So when you rewatch it, you start to understand some things that you missed in the first place, okay, or you missed in the first watch, okay. And to me, this is great storytelling because even as you watch it for the second time or the third time, you're still amazed by the amount of detail they put in, and you don't see the plot twist coming, but you start to understand why it progressed that way. And like this show, I watched it 3 times. Okay, can you imagine? I watched a show 3 times, even though I've known the plot twist, even though the whole point is like the plot twist. Okay, I've watched it 3 times, knowing the plot twist in the second and third time, obviously. But every time I watch it, I was noticing new things that I haven't watched in the first watch. You know, and I honestly did not regret watching it twice or thrice. And like if one of my friends told me right now, or if one of you guys told me, hey, let's watch it, I'll be so down to watch it. Because it blew me away, to be honest. It really blew me away. It's something that basically just something that basically is so well written that even you knowing the story does not change how well the actors act. You know, how well the actors small details, you know, like the eyebrows, you know, the body language, these kind of things, you know, you could tell that they worked really hard on the show, and you could tell because you could rewatch it. And yeah, Phoenix Down, I feel like most visual novels that has puzzles aspects to them, like visual novels overall, it's really hard to play them because you have to go through the whole, you know, through the whole headache of like you can't just go to the end, you know, you can't just listen to the dialogues. You need to go through the whole you know, circus, okay? I think that's the main issue. Let's continue the story. Yeah, I mean, no, probably, no, I don't think this has to do anything with the cult this time. And why they were big fuss. There are apparently these dolls being sold on the internet that looks just like me and May. I think those dolls are called Super Hyper Ultra Lookalikes or something like that. You must be referring to the Super Ultra True puppets. I've heard rumors about them, alright, tell me more. These dolls, their faces, their bodies, everything from top to bottom looks just like us. They're so accurate, it's creepy. And to make matters worse, they're being sold really cheap. You'd think they would go something for at least a little bit more money on the market. I feel like that's their only, you know, I think that's their only complaint, that the fact that it's cheap, you know, that they made flashlights that look like them and like, it's cheap, you know. I think that's their whole issue, you know. Yeah, I think they did. That's not really the problem here. You get that, right? No, she doesn't. But it still sucks. It makes me feel like they see me as some kind of cheap piece of junk. I mean, I find it weird too that your doll costs several thousands yen more than mine, but wait, so you do care about the prices after I called it, okay? I said it's not important. Anyway, these dolls look exactly like us, are being bought by otakus all over the place. When I think about what those guys are probably doing to them, it just really creeps me out. You know, this reminds me of another incident. I wonder if it is connected to this. What kind of incident? Goddamn otakus, you know, we were just talking about them today. The game just answers my prayers, basically. There's a really dicey looking service out there that's called the Perfect Gear Project, okay? Wait, actually, I wanna check something. You can use it to get a living doll made in the image of your ideal girl and live the life you've always dreamed of, okay? But the police have been hearing about how the owners of these dolls are going missing. I was discussing it with Detective Matayoshi. Super ultra true puppets and living dolls made in the images of people's dream girls. I guess they sound like they could all be related, but are you sure there's really a connection? That's the tough part to prove. To make dolls that look so similar to how you two really are, it would take having pretty specific data on your bodies. I imagine getting your hands on something like that isn't really easy. Actually, I have an idea how they might have managed to pull it off. There is an LDC machine in an arcade in Akihabara that I think might be suspicious. LDC? You don't mean lustful dream checks, do you? They are certainly not one for subtlety, if that's the case. Yeah, it is hilarious that every crime is like really weird. No, not that. I mean, Living Doll Club. That's what LDC is. Right, it's a machine that scans all of your body and makes a 3D printed figure out of it. Or data could have somehow leaked out of that, I guess. I definitely cannot deny the possibility. Next step is clear. We need to head to Akihabara and gather info. Yeah, sure. That will be job. Okay, yeah, sure. This game is one of the biggest examples where I feel like the target is like lost. We've talked about how we don't know the age audience, but like I don't think we ever discussed on like what the gameplay like target is. You know, you don't know if it's mainly a visual novel or like a training game or like it's lost. It's lost. You know. Living Doll Club, is it? For a time there was a huge campaign about how it's used. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, sure. There's an arcade nearby. Yeah, I got you. You there. I can tell from your body language you're frustrated and unhappy. Yeah, bro, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I know this is out of the blue, but I bet you're into beautiful women, aren't you? No, I like them ugly, okay? I like them the ugliest you could get me, okay? I'll have you know that I sell top-notch dolls of only the prettiest girls. Maybe you've heard of them. They're called Super Ultra True Puppets. If you want a candidate, you want have one for cheap. Go ahead, check this one out for yourself. Granted, this one's an ugly one, but that was made as an experiment, and it hasn't sold well. But you understand how real my dolls looks like now, right? Well, if you're interested in having one of these for yourself now, I've got something even better. It's a top secret service nobody can know about. Hahaha. Let me ask you, how are you doing health-wise? I'm pretty sick. The best I've been. I'm not giving you a win, okay? Yeah, exactly. The urge of Cerberus. Yeah. I agree. It feels way too weird, you know. And like, it's unfocused. And like, I'm not a huge fan with unfocused things, because the thing is, the more unfocused a thing is, the more it's not gonna really. It's like you being a master of all trades, but like, you know, sorry, a jack of all trades but master of none, you know. The gameplay is not really that mastered, you know. The Digivolution is not really that mastered. The story is not that mastered, but they have a bit of all, I guess. Great to hear, really. Even if you weren't 100% perfect, you'd probably be still fine. I bet you're bored with how your day-to-day life is going. Wouldn't you love to just throw it all away and spend it with the girl of your dreams? Doesn't that sound fantastic? No. Because with the Perfect Girl project, I can offer you exactly that. Wait, I have a question. So if I made a girl character, what's gonna happen? I actually do want to know. I've actually really liked that game, because the thing is, I don't like tactical, I don't like turn-based games because of one reason. Okay, you cannot beat the final level, you cannot beat the final boss based on your abilities. You beat it based on your grinding. This is something that always pissed me off in turn-based games. Like, I like games where at level 1 you have the ability to beat the final boss. Okay. Or like, you just started the game, or like, let's say you beat the game, okay? You start a new game, okay? And you go to the final boss immediately, you can win. I feel like these games require skills, and in turn-based games, that is not there. I don't like when there's so much grinding you need to do, especially if the grinding is tedious and like really hard to do, okay? So for example, you don't heal up after the battle, or like you cannot save easily, or like leveling up does not heal you, or healing costs only items, and like items are hard to find and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So for example, one of the greatest example of that is basically Star Ocean. I've actually talked about it a lot, and like, I really hated how that game wants you to just spend your whole time just grinding. With the Perfect Girl project, you can have your ideal girl recreated and sent straight to your room as a living, breathing human being. There's just one condition you have to abide by if you use this service. Just one condition: you can be free from all the tedium you've lived up to until now. Mahaha, I bet you're wondering just what that condition is, actually. I understand, that's a fair question. Wait, Chrono Trigger, wasn't that the one that got remastered on Steam recently? I'm not sure if it's a remaster even, but like, wasn't it? Didn't they add it to Steam recently? Or I feel like they did, or maybe it's the same studio that made it. I'm not really sure. Let me check. I feel like I really feel Chrono Trigger. Yeah, they did. It's on Steam right now for $12. But it's the old one. I don't know if you're talking about the new one or not. It's basically something like the old Dragon Quest games. I don't know how to explain it, but it's there. But yeah, why do you think it's gonna fit me? Like, why do you think I should play it? Tell you what, I'll let you in on that condition free of charge. The one condition is that once your dream girl has been sent to your room, you can never leave it for the rest of your life. Simple, right? Oh, you don't have to worry about survival. The guy takes care of that for you. So what do you think? Not a bad deal, yeah? That's okay. Take all the time you need. Just once you know what you want one, just get in touch and make it happen. Wahaha. Yeah, totally not evil. Right now, I think I'll just go to the arcade and check. Yeah, sure. To be honest, I'm gonna be honest with you. So the thing is, I've never really been a Dragon Quest fan, but Dragon Quest 11. Wait, was it Dragon Quest 11? Yeah, Dragon Quest 11 blew my mind, to be honest, okay? It genuinely blew my mind. And I would really recommend it to everyone, even with this price tag for like an old game. Wait, it's almost 10 years old at this point, you know? It's like 8 years old. But even 8 years old with this price tag, I would still recommend it, okay? Yeah, I agree. The best RPG I've ever played so far, okay? And the thing is, there is an upcoming one that is going that is releasing, which is 12, okay? And there is not much news on it, but once Dragon Quest 12 is revealed, I'm gonna buy 11 and I'm gonna be streaming it, okay? Because I really did enjoy the 11, you know. I really did enjoy 11. It was amazing to me. It actually blew me away. It was one of those games where I did not expect it to be that good, but like it was that good. Okay, it was a game I could not let down. Okay, I could not put down at all. And one of the things I really liked about it is the fact that from the beginning you can make the combat speed multiplied by 3, which or no, actually more. So basically, you could just grind without thinking so easily, and it saves you a lot of time doing that. And you could skip the animation of the skills and stuff like that, which is really good in my opinion. No grinding, no random patterns, it's a turn based without knowing stuff in turn. Okay, yeah, sure. That is really nice. I would actually enjoy that, to be honest. I would really enjoy that. How is your investigation to the LDC machine coming along? Oh, you're just about to get started with. You encountered the suspicious man out by the LDC machine? That's a good timing, because I'm detecting a faint distant noise signature close to where you are standing. You better take a close look at the arcade machine. I bet you'll find something. Okay, yeah, sure. This kid's starting to... Okay, yeah, sure. We're gonna fight a big Digimon now. Sure. Like, I don't mind the game being long, okay, and I don't mind the final boss being hard or like needing a bit of leveling, but like, let's face it, most turn-based games needs you to be way over leveled so you can even survive the last boss's hits. I'm not even saying win. I'm just saying to not get one-shotted. And I don't like that a lot. Okay, I really don't like that. Like one of the dumbest things. Okay, let me actually find it. Okay, Steam Star Ocean. I think the Divine Force was the last one. I really love this one compared, even though it feels the last hope. Yeah, even though it feels come on, yeah, sure. You know, I was born 100 years ago. Sure, whatever. Yeah, this one. Even though that one is a bit unfinished, okay? Can you imagine? You can reach the max level in this game, and like the last boss, you can still get one-shotted, because the last boss has like a chance to just kill everyone, you know? And like it's not a small chance; it's like a big chance. Like I've played the whole game, or I'm just grinding non-stop, and like. What is that a game at this point? You know, what's the point of a game just forcing you to grind non-stop? You know, like in the previous area, I had to grind for I'm not even joking. Okay, I had to grind for 8 days fully. Okay, because the thing is, in those 8 days, I had to level up for like 20 levels, because the boss before that, before the final boss, was really hard. Okay. And when I reached the final area, the small enemies would just eradicate me, and there was nowhere to heal. Okay, and you know, I was like, you know, I'm just gonna rush it to the final boss location, and I either can kill him, or at least I'm gonna reach a point where there is a healing stage. I will save next to it, and oh yeah, you cannot save everywhere. You need to save at the specific location, and like you need to heal at a specific location. So I was like, you know, I will save next to the. There are some points where the, especially before the boss, where there is a save data and like a healing point next to each other. So you know, I was like, you know, I will just reach that point, save there, and like grind there. Even if I will die after 2 bosses, okay, or 2 enemies, I will keep healing and leveling up in that specific area. I don't mind. So thing is, I reached before the final boss, I saved it, there is no healing area there, okay. The dungeon is really tedious, okay, so you need to use potions before you fight the final boss, okay. And like, that's not really what pissed me off. The fact that the final boss is really insanely hard. It one-shots you, it staggers you, and like it has a second phase where there is a chance to instantly just kill everyone. It does a lot of damage for no reason. You know, I'm not gonna talk to this guy because I think this is the mission, you know. So at that point, I was like, am I even playing a game, or am I just, you know, struggling, you know? I just uninstalled the game, and like I never really looked back. I don't regret it. I actually regret wasting, oh, I don't know, 50 hours reaching to that point. I'm not sure. Let me actually check, okay? I need to check exactly how many hours I wasted playing that game. Star Ocean. Because I wasted a lot of time, okay? I wasted a lot of time. Yeah, almost 45 hours, okay? 45 hours. And like, I can't even hope to beat the final boss, okay? I can't even hope to beat him. I need to be max level, okay? I need to be really max level, and I still need luck to win. And I can still get staggered, even if I'm winning. I can still get staggered and die because the game is designed so badly. I couldn't, really, I couldn't. Like when they finish developing, they're like, alright, it's a good game, we can just breeze through without starting to grind. And someone's like, we need to... Yeah, okay, look, okay. They really have to spam the leveling up mechanics, and like I don't like that, to be honest. Like I think a good game can be short, okay. A good game can be just be breezed through. That's fine. Not every game needs to be challenging, you know. Lots of dolls makes those that steal souls, then people becomes dolls. The dolls are lifelike, the people are death-like. Huh? Wow, who? Wait, are you? Any interference must be punished. Any interference must be punished. Can I actually kill this guy? Oh shit. Like, honestly, I reached a point where if it's a turn-based game, I just do not even play it because, you know, I know I'm gonna be disappointed. I know I'm gonna be pushed towards a location where I need to just grind. And to be honest, I don't think I faced that in Dragon Quest 11. Like there is something called a Draconian challenge in the beginning, where you put really limiting challenges, okay? Like you cannot talk to the NPCs, you cannot buy items, you cannot... once your main hero dies, everyone just loses, you know. There are some like insane challenges, and people clear them, and like I actually love that thing, okay? Like it's fine if you have like a hardcore mode for like hardcore gamers, but like, bro, I just wanna win, okay? Beat the story and just move on to the next game. I don't wanna try too hard, okay? And the base game is relatively easy. There's something around. Mysterious URL. Okay, yeah, good. The game. Did you just come out of the LDC machine? You're not with the cops or something, are you? Are you? I'm the cop's secret weapon. I didn't realize who I was hitting up with. I must not be on top of things like I used to. I've made a good amount of money as it is. Maybe I'll call it good enough. Okay, sure. Don't bother trying. If there's... Yeah, sure. You met the digimon working together. Okay, unfortunately he got away, but he will live. As we suspected, those two are okay. Used it to make ultra true puppets. Okay. Does that mean you guys checked out the LDC unit in the... Okay, probably means you have a good idea. Okay. We'll get you... We didn't arrest the guy, but we've got him cornered. I doubt he'll try to pull something like that anytime soon. But the question still remains of what becomes of the Perfect Girl project now. The very least we know, each doll looks are derived from a real person. The doll's realism is then used to sway potential candidates to join the projects. But what is the Perfect Girl project even really do in the first place? I think the Detective Konami mentioned that people who are part of it has been disappearing, right? Indeed, Elakkura picked up some useful information about what's required of anybody who does join the project. They can never leave their home. I'm sure need... Okay, sure. Sure, we're going to the URL. Yeah, so the thing is, okay, let me save it. Haven't saved it in like forever. The thing is, I think I got stuck at like 2 or 3 bosses, okay? But I think I had to level up like 2 levels or 3 levels at top, you know? Like I was beating the game again, or like I was progressing. I don't mind minimal grinding, you know? Minimal grinding could actually be fun sometimes. But like, let's face it, you know? Let's face it. Most turn-based games, unfortunately, does not have minimal, you know? It does not have anything related to minimal. It has a lot of grinding where you're just struggling to reach the end game, and you can't because you're too weak. Who are you, a cybersoft? Man, this place sure is getting crowded now. Is this my room? Yeah, of course it is. What's this about it being inside Eden? Stop joking around. This is clearly the real world. How could I be in cyberspace? Who are these girls around me? They are my dream girls. My dream girls are as pure, pristine dolls. Kinda creepy, man. Yeah, this has all been made possible thanks to the Perfect Girl project. You really do know your stuff. As promised, in exchange for these dolls, I've stayed locked up inside my room. Life with these girls is the best. I couldn't be happier. They take care of everything I need. I don't see any reason to ever leave this place anyway. It's perfect here. But this really is inside Eden? Haha, cut it out already with that, man. Are you sure you're not the one who's actually dreaming right now? Alright then. That URL led you to one of the victims of the Perfect Girl project. Victim? What do you mean? Remember, to join the project you have to stay holed up inside your room for the rest of your life. But in reality he was lured into Eden, and now he's living with those girls, like there, while he's actually unconscious. But then that means, you're right, the so-called life he's leading with these girls in the cyberspace is just one big lie. The whole thing is just a sad scam. Anybody who falls prey for it is unwittingly imprisoning themselves for life inside cyberspace, thinking they never left the real world at all. That makes sense. It also makes sense if you think about the name of the company behind it, Jorgumo. Jorgumo is a mythical spider who appears as beautiful woman. As a beautiful woman to attract men to her waterfall. They'd plunge in for her and die at her hands. Oh, I knew if there was anyone who would know about this, it would be you, May. You really know your occult history. So, I get all that, but why go through the trouble of locking victims up in their rooms and then imprisoning them in cyberspace? If somebody is stuck inside Eden thinking they're still in the real world and don't look out, then all that's left inside locked rooms are living bodies, which can be used for any number of things. Like what? According to police investigations, the victims' bodies are carried off by a third party and taken overseas to a foreign country. What? Why would anyone do that? Are you seriously asking that? A lot of the applicants are young and healthy. There are who knows how many people around the globe would want fresh bodies. That's so horrible. We don't know for sure if anything, for sure that is anything along those lines. It's just a theory right now. Think about it, just give me goosebumps. Anyway, about that guy your assistant met a while ago. What do you think happened to him? It's hard to know for certain. On one hand, his body might already be lost forever, but on the other hand, we might still have a shot of saving him. Might as well see if we can still call out to him. But we should be prepared for the worst. What's this? Please, you need to log out. Is this another one of that kid's pranks? How many times do I have to tell you, buddy? I'm in the real world. I couldn't log out even if I wanted to. You must be pretty clueless if you think this could be possible inside Eden. Well, it couldn't hurt to try. I mean, there's no way it will work. That's not how it works in the real world, but come on. Huh? What am I seeing here? I don't get it. Error, nowhere to log out. Oh shit. They took his body. The line between dreams and reality can be murky. It's why I can't dismiss the possibility outright. Who are we to say if we don't live in a dream? I actually want to do something before I forget. Yay, complete expansion. Update. Expansion complete, yay. No, I didn't want to investigate. I wanted to train. Okay, can I afford to digivolve these guys? So this guy is gonna give me 1 extra point. Sure, you know, we could definitely do that. Okay, we could definitely do that. This and this guy. Wait, can I evolve them again? So, yeah, actually I could. Yeah, I could. Good. This guy, once he's leveled, I cannot change. Okay. We need to level these guys 20 levels. Okay. And this guy, we need to level him up, I guess 25 levels. Max HP is 16, attack is 16. Okay, so 30 levels, okay. Again, no, actually, I need to I need to level this guy a lot, actually. What about Mr. Potato? Yeah, I think Mr. Potato is gonna level up for sure, but the rest is the whole issue. Can I actually get, did I get, oh, I did get a new dungeon. But I think this one is the best Digiline. But yeah, again, I would really recommend Dragon Quest XI, to be honest. Even if you're not a huge fan of the genre, it is a game that is... and I would really recommend that you don't check any spoilers. Because the game is like divided into 3 parts or 3 acts. And like if you've seen one act... If you've seen one act before you finish the act you're already on, it could really ruin your experience, to be honest. Just go into it blind, and trust me, it's gonna be worth it. It is a good experience. And yeah, I'm probably gonna buy it when the next one is revealed, because even though I've played it before, it's one of these games where you would play it again. Hey, what are you doing around here? You're telling the great cyber sloth is just walking around looking for a job? Just joking with you. If you're free, do you want to hang out? Yeah, please. Actually, this written challenge just came from some mysterious guy. It says, in my hand I'm holding a very rare out-of-print edition of the comic Bauken Delete. If you wanted to accept the challenge. Basically, this is a rare comic contest. What do you think? Interesting, right? We should do it together. I know. I'll send it to Kyoko as an official request. If she finds out we're slacking off work to go mess around, Kyoko's gonna explode. Yeah, sure. I mean, I could have accepted it online, but sure, you know. Just make me walk all the way backwards just so I can accept the mission. Thank you, man. Thank you. Real mature of you, you know. Real mature of you. Oh. You know, I'm not sure if I want to finish the quest now. I think I'm getting a bit tired, so maybe, you know, maybe I'm gonna start to whether it's in the stream or start to go through that, you know. I do want to level these guys up a bit before I forget. I think since I can afford to make them, you know, since I can afford to transform them, you know, I think I should, you know. But you know, once this guy is level 60, and I could take him out of the party for a while, and then focus on these two being 65, and then, okay, huh, not bad actually. I think I'm progressing towards my perfect party already. So we have Kutakun, we have Smazzy, we have Matthew, Jotaromon. Oh yeah, I could have added Jotaromon since you're here, Yulish. Yeah, my bad, man. My bad, I forgot. By the way, Deluga, if you're still here, do you want a specific Digimon to be named after you? Yeah, let's just add him in a second, because we don't have space. We're gonna remove the sword guy, and we can add him. I want to just level him up 2 levels. I think it's gonna be 1.5 level. Okay, sure. Which Digimon? Is there someone you like? Let's go see the Digimons we can get at the moment. Digiconvert. So there is the this bird. Okay. There is this small thingy. Okay. This guy. The clock. Okay. Elakkura. Gutsumon. The rock guy. The bald guy. This cat. This ghost, this thingy, this lizard. Okay, wait, there's more. Okay, This guy. This red dragon. Oh yeah. Or this wood guy. They do evolve, and like we're gonna evolve them obviously, but still, you know. Anyone? I decide. Sure. Let's see. The Luga is probably Batman, so we're going for someone that looks like Batman. You know. We're probably gonna go for someone that looks like Batman. Why not? Okay. We're gonna make him a big guy. Where is the Luga? The Luga. We're gonna make him the most Batman like digimon. The Luga. We got it. I know exactly who to transform you into. In the 8-layer series, you get a little stats from leveling, but I'm sure there's a way to limit your level. You could win at level 1 since most of the stats come from equipment, which take mental skills to actually make good stuff. And to be honest, that's a sign of a good game in my opinion, because you know, you shouldn't need to no, I should have attacked the other guy. You shouldn't need to level up to the maximum so you could afford to, you know, be useful. You know, I don't think that's a good feature, or like I don't think that speaks of a good thing. On the other hand, I feel like if you make it, if you give the player a choice to level up, you know, I feel like if you give the player a choice to level up and get skins, for example, or get something cool, or get some passive abilities that are actually, you know, fun to use, I think no one would mind actually actively farming, you know. But it's the fact that it's just in this uses grinding that makes people break, you know. They're like, what's the point? Why am I wasting my whole time, you know, doing nothing? And like they're not wrong. You're stuck in the same area doing nothing but like pressing enter, you know, and like fighting the same level 1 enemies. This guy is almost level. Yeah, this guy is almost level 61. 60, I mean. Because like, he's one battle away from 59. Like that's the main point, you know. Wait, can I actually see the Digimon I want to make for the Luga? Wait, so Digivolve into this guy. Digivolve, yeah, this guy. We're going for this boxer guy. I know where I'm going. Yeah. Good.
無理しちゃダメだよ。続けていこう。続けていこう。
Overall, I don't think, to be honest, like, I'm gonna also be honest with you, okay? Like, in Devil May Cry, okay, for example, it's one of the games I play, so I'm just gonna use that as an example. Technically, you could beat Virgil, you know, in a level 1 game, you know, like, in your starting. Like, if you start the game and you can't fight Virgil, you could technically beat him. But the thing is, the whole joy of the game is you changing weapons, okay? And like, slowly beating him up. with like different combos. So in a game where in this case it's story progression to get weapons, but like let's just for the sake of it say that you know, you actually need to grind to get the weapons, okay, for the sake of the argument, okay. The thing is, even if it's that, like, even if that's the case, okay, wait just a second. Even if that's the case, it increases the gameplay to make it a bit more fun, which in my opinion is a huge win, because you end up enjoying the game more, you know. Yeah, it's true, you might not be you might need to beat, you know, you might need to beat Virgil through specific combos, and like being fully leveled up makes it easier, but you can beat him at level 1. But it's much more fun to just use so many different combos that you feel like you're actually doing something, you know, that you feel like you're actually skilled, you know. So in my opinion, in the Devil May Cry series, you can beat everyone, you know, even at base stats, even without upgrading everything. But the grinding or leveling up in it feels so satisfying, because it actually makes you feel like you're doing some difference, you know. You're not just increasing a stat that just increases your damage by 1 or like by 2 or whatever. You're actually doing something that changes the whole game for you, you know. You're actually doing something that basically makes your combos longer and faster and stronger, and like you're doing some tricks that basically not every player could do, because you're slowly getting used to the character's style, basically. So in a game like Devil May Cry, if you're just gonna give me grinding, I understand, you know, it's changing the whole gameplay, it's changing the whole game. Devil May Cry, Devil May Cry is one of the biggest examples where even if you will grind, you know, it's a good grind. Even if you're gonna take your whole day just grinding, at the end of the day, you're getting abilities that makes the game much more fun. So yeah, it might be a bit off, you know, it might be a bit off, but at the end of the day, yeah, you're having fun, and you're gonna have more fun. And that's something I never saw in a turn-based game. Most of the time you're just leveling up because the boss cannot be beaten, okay? And until you actually you know, until you actually reach a specific stat. Otherwise there is actually no way to beat him. And like, I know, okay, I know I don't use items, I'm aware, okay, and I'm pretty sure if I use items it's gonna make my life easier, but like, you can't tell me that the whole issue is me not using items, you know. I wish that's the case, but that's not it, okay. That's really not it. Some games do not require you to use items, some games require you to just use a cheat engine and level up to the maximum. I like grinding that feels like it has a purpose, you know, even if it's just getting colorful Digimon, like in this case, you know, I'm technically grinding right now. I don't need to grind. Oh shit! Daluga! Okay. Oh no, Daluga. I'll revive you, no worries. Yeah, no longer dead. But I think you're gonna die again. If you die again, I swear to God, okay? God damn it, Deluga! Yeah, I'm just gonna end, okay, and go heal you. God damn it, Deluga. I wanna go buy more revives. Like, I'm technically grinding at the moment, okay? I'm not really doing anything, I'm not progressing, I'm not doing anything. But I'm having fun, because the whole point, I'm not grinding to be able to beat the game. I'm grinding because I wanna have a colorful collection, you know? Because I wanna reach my specific evolution, you know? Because that is part of the enjoyment for me. But there are games where oh yeah, I cannot buy revives. Sad. Maybe I can, but not from this shop. I'll look. Next time I see revives, I need to buy a lot. But yeah, you know, like some games you grind because you want to, but some games you grind because you have to, and this makes a huge difference. Like I'm pretty like I can assure you, you know, my current party I can beat the final boss. I'm pretty sure. Okay, my current party can beat the final boss. But like, no, I want cooler Digimons, okay? I want to reach a full team that has Digimons I like. And this is part of the fun for me, you know. Getting Beelzemon, for example, one of my most favorite Digimons, okay? Or getting, you know, him, this or that, you know. This is part of the fun for me. While again, I don't need it. I can easily win right now. I wanna do it. Please don't attack the Luga. Please don't attack the Luga. Please. Thank God, okay. Look at the Luga. He's gonna kill this bald guy. Yeah! Let's go, the Luga. Once the Luga gets 10%, we can evolve the Luga into stronger the Luga that doesn't die with one hit. Does the Luga have 10 points? I hope he does. Okay. Let's see. Oh, he is 3%. We need to reach that. We need to reach that a lot, actually. Okay, so we can attack this guy. You know, that is one thing, you know. I think the game not being difficult is much better than the game being insanely hard. That you know, it's just not fun anymore. So I really don't think there's an issue with a game being too easy. If you like, especially in a story-focused game, like in a Dark Souls game, you're not playing for the story. I don't think anyone cares about the story, you know. At that point, no one really cares, okay? But, wait, so the Luga is almost at the maximum level, but he's not at the 10%, so we're gonna digivolve him and then make him smaller to make him stronger. Or maybe you could just fight small, like low levels enemy, and then the Luga could handle it again. That's fine. Yeah, let's digivolve into this guy. Oh, you know what? Maybe this one is a better choice for the Luga after all. This guy becomes a Digimon with a katana. And you have weapons, right? You have swords, right? Or just guns? Yeah, we're gonna make it this guy. I was thinking about let me show you. Wait. Let's evolve this guy. This is why Glancy. I think is like Glancy means slashes, so two slashes or double slashes. Okay, sure. Move. We're gonna put you in the bank for now, okay? And let's see. So I was gonna go for this guy. No. Wait, can I not see him? No, I can't see him. Sad. But this guy has a katana, I think. let's see. The next evolution, can we level up? Yeah, this guy I think becomes a katana user, or maybe the next one. I don't think anyone else can evolve. Yeah, that's fine. Let's level up. No, I don't think the Lucas needs to stay in the party anymore, because next evolution doesn't need a cam. So maybe you could go for Bulba again. Yeah, sure. I get you. It's a tough balance to do, but still, you know, once you do that, it's worth it. But even if you decided to just make it easier, it's better to appeal to the most than to none. And you know, some games are really hard that no one plays them. You know, what's the point of making that game then? At that point, you just made the most useless game ever that no one will play. Yeah, it is a thin line, you know. This is why I think there's no shame in the game being way too easy. In fact, I do support that a lot. On the other hand, you know, there is games where it is so impossible to play with. Okay, even if you're interested in the story, you just lose whole interest. You know, you lose your all. You fully lose interest, because it's like a pain in the ass at that point. Why would you want that? In fact, why would anyone want that? I don't consider Dark Souls games hard. Okay, Dark Souls games hard, but the thing is, at least they're not story focused. You know, story is just randomly generated. You know, whatever garbage items has. You know. So you're not playing it for the story, you're playing it for the gameplay. So no matter how hard you make Dark Souls games, I don't care, okay? This is what basically people are going for, okay? But when you're going for a game that has a story in it, I think you should make it more accessible to everyone. Wait, let's save up the Luga for now. Let's see what the Luga becomes. Oi. It's a Dragon Deluga Samurai. It's Ghost of Tsushima Deluga. Oi. You know, your horse may have died in Ghost of Tsushima, but he exists here. Samurai Spirit. He increases the attack and crit by 10. Nice. What's the next evolution? So, it requires level 30. Not bad. I think you're gonna like the next one even more. You know what? I think it's about time you sleep soon. So I will show you the next evolutions, just in case you're tired and you don't want to see it, or like you can't see it. So let's see. Where is your Digimon? Man, the horse dying made me so sad. Not the horse, man. Not the horse. He was my best friend. I don't even remember what I named him. I think Kaze. Where is the dragon? Where is the samurai dragon? Okay, I have an idea. Okay, just gonna go to the to Gaomon here. Yeah, this is the one I was gonna pick for you. Okay. Oh yeah, Kage. Yeah, mine was Kage too. But when he died, I named him Kaze. So basically, when he died, I switched to Kaze, but like he was Kage, and then he died. I made him Kaze. Yeah. I remember. You reminded me. Thank you. Ryudamon. Okay, and then he becomes Ginyurumon. Okay, and then he becomes this guy. Hisayomon. Okay. And then the last evolution is probably something with the katana, if I remember correctly. I think so. He becomes one of these four, but like the main one is the first one. So this guy, look, 2 katanas. He becomes the katana wielder. Does he evolve again? No, he does not. Or he can become this guy, which kind of looks silly, but okay. Or he look. Wait, what? Reopen. Can I reopen? Reopen, please. Or he can become this, a Viking girl with a big sword, or this guy, which is basically, double swords and like sword swings. I think. Wait, I think this is the main evolution, not the katana. Never mind. Yeah, I think this is the main evolution, not the 2 katanas. But yeah, we could definitely go for either the katana or this guy. And this guy fuses with another Digimon, and like he becomes this guy. Not bad. Which one do you want? Do you want the katana, or do you want the katana or this guy? So basically this katana guy, or this guy that basically fuses into. Oh, you want this guy? Okay, sure. We will get you the katana, boy. Got you. Let's see what would be the needed evolutions. Okay, so we need to get the ability to 20. That's easy. I think it's already 20. And this guy is basically. I think this guy is already leveled. Yeah, we got this. Okay, we got this. Let's see. So yeah, I think it's already 15. I think it's gonna get to 20 once we reach this evolution. Not bad. Can I afford? Yeah, I can actually. Yeah. The whole team is looking good. Or the Dissidia, where everything is 50 levels above you and the only thing that matters is the chance to insta-kill. I don't really remember. Okay, I don't really remember Dissidia, to be honest. So I don't know how I can continue the conversation. But yeah, I just feel like there should be a limit to how hard leveling is. Sometimes it just feels really unfair, and when it's unfair, it's not fun. It's really not fun. Let's put the Luke in the main party, why not? Organize Bulbamon, you are going there. Okay, you are going to hide, okay. Boom. Please survive, please. Okay, metal armor blade. Let's see what the Luga does, okay? Okay, he literally spits a spear. That is so cool, okay.
みんなよく頑張ったね。無理しちゃダメだよ。
So close yet so far. No, 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 no. Oof, thank God, not the Luga. I think one more hit and the Luga would die. Okay, thankfully we killed him, so the Luga will survive. Yeah, barely. I think I'm just gonna save it now, okay? Since we are progressing towards the evolutions anyway. Or you know what? I'm just gonna level the Luga until 30, you know, and then end the stream. Then you know, because I do wanna level him up to the point where I don't forget the evolution, because I am somewhat of a boomer myself, which means I will most likely forget, and then. Next stream I'll probably be progressing the story, going through the whole next chapter. I think I'm like one mission away from the next chapter, so not bad, not bad. You know, the whole game, okay, the whole point now is me leveling up the guys that look like this guy, you know, this guy, to get 3 of this guy, and then I'll be leveling up everything so quickly, like so quickly. Like I'm almost at that point, to be honest. Because this guy basically, I think, triples my XP or something like that. And when I have triple, I can literally reach max level in like one attack. I remember Eternal Sonata. I remember I played it on Steam. I hope that's the one I'm talking about. But I really don't remember much of it. Could you like remind me if possible? Was it? Maybe I'm remembering something else. I think I played a game called Eternal Sonata on Steam, or maybe I'm mistaken. Wait. I remember Sonata, but like I don't remember Sonata. No? What? Yes, it's not there. Never mind. I mean, maybe I'm just delusional. Yeah, but I don't really remember the game, basically. Even if it was or was not, I don't really remember the game. The game starts as a turn-based every charge exchange and roll the button system bit until it's basically a clunky action RPG. Wait, isn't that bad? I feel like that would be really bad. Thank you for dropping by, the Luga. Thank you for the raid, and I hope you the best of luck sleeping well, you know, and like resting well. I will screenshot when I evolve this guy. I'm like literally less than 6 battles away from leveling him. So yeah, I'll screenshot. And yeah. We're gonna get you the katana guy. No worries, no worries. Good night, sweet dreams. Not the best execution, but I hate how every turn-based RPG. Oh yeah, that is true. I really hate that a lot too. I hate that, like, like, you could progress 2,000 hours and like the gameplay seems the same, you know. It's just a different colored enemies, you know. It's like the different colored abilities. Everything is just the same. I get you. I really get you.
行くぞみんな。続けていこう。
But again, it's really hard to find that balance. It's really hard to find a good balance that fixes a game without breaking it, or like improves the game without breaking it. This is why again I feel like games like Devil May Cry they shine in that area, because they basically increase your combos or increases your abilities you can do. So basically that makes you enjoy the gameplay much more. Without them forcing you to need to grind. I feel like this is the best example I've ever gave my whole life, because yeah, you know, you're enjoying the whole game, you know, you like the game as it is, like level 1 you like it, but like if you get an ability that basically makes you go to the enemies faster and stab them, that could be fun, you know. If you get an ability that makes you shuffle the combos, that could also be fun, you know. It's like it's an endless cycle where the more you progress, the more you have fun. And this is really a good idea, you know. This is actually a good idea, and as a form of grinding. One other way is the fact that some items, if you keep them equipped in some games, you get extra stats for them, you know, to a degree that you might become really strong. And I feel like that could be really fun in a bit, you know. Like everything has its own usage, you know. Every ability has its own fun aspects. Like every item is gonna be used, rather than the useless level 1 items that are just gonna be instantly sold. Every item has its own fun, you know. Like for example, it gives you like 10% movement speed if you max it out, or if you fight 100 battles with it, you know. Yeah, movement speed does nothing, okay. Movement speed does literally nothing, but when you think about it, it's a fun little thing, you know. It's okay, basic attack. It's a basic attack, but it has a body. I mean, okay, but that doesn't. Yeah, I get you. I get you. But sometimes, you know, sometimes they add the perfect amount of things to it. Like I mentioned, like 10% movement speed per item. You end up the game with like going fast because you leveled up like 1,000 items at once. I'm not saying every item should give you a 10% movement speed, but like, I'm just saying as an example, you know. That is something that you do not need to level up, but like you feel like it's gonna be fun if you keep leveling up. Or increasing the crit chance, you know, or something like that, you know. It could really make the game faster or easier, but overall, you're not doing it because you have to. You're doing it because, you know, you want to break the game somehow. You want to go to the final boss and like destroy him. And this is fun, you know. To me, this is fun. I think Tales of Games did that. Like, but not to a degree that is actually, like, they did it to make it more needed. Sorry, they did it in a way because they wanted you to get extra stats, not because they wanted to make the game, you know, not because they made, like, it felt mandatory, to be honest, rather than actually fun. Because the enemies you fight are probably gonna kill you anyway. So, you know, you needed to do that. Which again, I don't feel like that's really fun. It's just the small thin line between mandatory and like by choice that makes either grinding really fun or really boring. Let's see if we can level them up. I think we could. The Luga. Oh, we can. The Luga! Evolve into Super the Luga. It's like once really close to okay, exactly ability 22, 20 as well. So we could definitely make him the katana guy. I think the katana guy is this guy. I don't really remember. But yeah, I'm gonna send him a screenshot now before I forget. Farm Island 2. There we go. I like to play. I want fundamental changes to how you play battle system, but in U50 there's quite few classes that changes everything. Like one called calculator that fixes characters based on the different numbers. Wait, there is no revive. What? Maybe if I go to the maybe there is a shop here. This is one of the reasons why I'm like, you know, some games they really don't make sense when it comes to game style, you know. You can change the leader train. Okay, sure. Command train. Sure. Train. Do you want to train them more? No. Actually, develop something for me. Yeah. Command develop something for me. There are some games that you feel like they really don't put any thoughts into it, you know. They're just pumping games just to sell. And to be honest, the more you see in the game, the more you realize that wait, there is no revive anywhere, which is sad. No, actually, everything puts up a fight, but I am way too over leveled. Okay, like you need to understand something. I'm way over leveled. Okay, the thing is, I grind offline because I want this game to be smooth. Okay. Basically, I would have suffered a bit more if I was not this leveled up. And then basically this guy is like significantly increasing the XP, so he is making the grind even easier. Like now I'm gonna have 3 of him soon, like in like 10 levels. And like once that happens, it's just gonna be total annihilation. Okay, I'm literally gonna level up to maximum in like 3 battles or something. And this is what I wanted to get. You know, this is why I was grinding offline, because I wanted to level this guy up, or like 3 of that guy up. They could just go like this, you know. Function call, level up, get the digimon I want, you know. Go for like a smooth streaming game streaming thing. But you know, today's stream was all about talking, so we ended up grinding a bit because you know the talks just didn't really make it. The talks didn't really make the game. The talks didn't really make the whole stream a gaming stream. It felt like a talking stream anyway. So, you know, while we were at it, we just leveled up a bit. I think the amount of farming I did is honestly can make me beat the game at the moment, you know. That's it. I have reached the maximum amount of needing, you know. Like, for example, okay, the thing is, let me show you. Once Mr. Potato and the Bulbamon reach a specific level 60, for example, there's gonna be the ultimate form they could ever reach, okay? And like, once these guys reach ABI 100, they're gonna be ready for the ultimate form. The rest I'm just gonna level up because based on who joins the stream and who I get to name, you know. Wait, let me add Jotaro. I really forget this guy. I really forgot that guy. Which thing from anime? Which thing? Shotomata. Okay. Which thing? Jotaromon? He exactly fits in. Okay. Yeah, the ultimate form. The ultimate Super Saiyan form. Do you want to see your Digimon's evolution, by the way? Jotaromon's evolutions? I can show you if you want. Well, yeah, shit. Digimon. Organize. We could totally remove this guy and put Jotaromon for now. Digimon Master fighting. Devolve into champions. Evolves into ultimate. Wow. But yeah, do you want to see your Digimon's forms basically? We do, you know, we do. But do they have Ultra? No, they like. Technically, yeah, Dynamax is Ultra. But they couldn't name it Ultra. Come on, Jotaromon, come on, Harpoon Tornado. Oh my god, Jotaromon is useless, okay. Jotaromon is useless, okay. Okay, sure, let's save it, okay. And, you know, I'll show you the evolutions. The Durugumon, sure, whatever. Digimon. So basically, we turned into this guy. We turned into this guy, and then we are here, Ikakumon. Okay. So basically, we can transform into one of these three, which is this guy, the guy with the hammer I told you about, Zudomon. This dinosaur that looks surprised, this whale, or this guy with eyeglasses because he's so cool, okay. And you know, if we go for this cool guy, he evolves into okay, whale or cool guy. So we don't want this one, you don't want this one, okay. Let's see the final evolution for each one. So this guy evolves into this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. I'm picking for you. Okay, we're going for actually Jotaro. Okay, we're actually going for fucking Jotaro. Okay, we're going for fucking Jotaro. Okay, we're going to Yare Yare. Yeah, it just happened, okay? It just happened. So yeah, we could either go for this guy, you know, this guy, or this guy. Oh, this guy looks weird. I've never seen this guy before. And okay, this guy. I think this guy evolves more. By the way, yeah, he evolves one more time. He becomes this thingy. Or this guy, and I'm not sure if Jotaro evolves. Yeah, he evolves into this or this. Okay. So he evolves into this guy. Basically, his head is a sword. Okay. Or this guy, his head is also a sword, but like he has wings. Or I'm not sure if this guy evolves. I think this guy does not evolve. I think that's it for him. Yeah, that's it for him. Or we could go for the whale. Okay, the whale I think evolves into okay, these four. This guy, which is basically fish. Okay. That's his whole thing. He's fish. Okay. Or a cute thingy, Labras. Okay, white cute Labras. Okay. Or even cuter little sperm. Okay. Does he evolve? No, he does not. Okay. How does our Digimon goes from a whale to like literally a sperm? Okay. I don't know. Okay. To be honest, I really don't know. Okay. Or he can go into this iron lizard thingy. Okay. Which again, I don't think he evolves. Oh, actually, he does evolve. Okay. He becomes this guy. A Bokelimon. And I don't think this guy evolves more. Yeah, he does not. So basically, this is it. Where is cringe? Sure. Fuck right. So what about this guy? We are going for which evolution? Just a reminder, I'll go to them. Okay. I zoomed in. You can decide. Okay. Jotaromon can evolve into this guy? No, he needs I think 4 more levels here. This guy, Branch of Lemon, okay. Sure. Sure. You know. Oh, okay, wait. Wait. So, what about the last evolution? Because the thing is, if I wanna fuse him, okay, and like if I wanna get one of these two, I need to fuse him with someone. So if I want to get this guy, I need to fuse him with this guy as well, you know. And if I want to get this guy, I need to fuse him with this guy as well. Okay, so we could just keep him to the like Jotaromon. Okay, we could just keep him Jotaromon. That's fine. Okay, we could just keep him. Yari this way. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna basically, you know, I'm gonna level Jotaromon 4 more levels, okay, and then we're ending the stream basically. I'm gonna stay in Discord, so in case you wanna talk. He either wins or loses. He does not have a third choice, okay? He does not have a third choice. But like the 20 damage is wild, to be honest. 20% damage, it's wild. Okay. 3 more levels. I like how, like, in terms of the chapters, this stream, we just did 1 chapter, and spent the rest of the stream either talking or like grinding. Productive stream, I'd say. Yeah, pretty much, you know, that guy is pretty much there, you know. Okay, time to Alt F4, okay. Time to, you know, if he didn't die in 1 hit, you die in 1 hit. That's the new rule, basically. Yes, that animation, I love that animation. No, I don't think he's gonna survive 1 HP with 20% increased damage, you know. The 20% increased damage is the thing that's gonna basically make him lose. And that's fine, you know. It is what it is, okay. Okay. Speed. Yeah, we need 2 more levels. We need to reach level 20, sorry, 40, so we can have the level, you know. I mean, with the build I'm gonna be building towards, I don't think anything is gonna survive, to be honest. Yeah, I'm heading towards this build where nothing is gonna survive soon. Shock. Motherfucker. Sure. I think we can level him up to the maximum now. Like the purple thingies, basically. Like if it wasn't for Jotaro being... Oh, that animation, I like it. Quadruples damage for everyone? Honestly, that's fun, okay? Because the thing is, that means you get to finish the battles faster. Oh, I don't care, you know. I mean, that's good enough, okay? If it helps me level up or finish the battle faster, I don't care, to be honest. Yeah, it's a big risk, but you could always turn it off, no? death animation. Yes. It's always funny when they get the death animation. It's like they get a heart attack. Or they're like, oh fuck, you know. Oh, then you could just unequip it, and that's a huge win, you know. Keep it, you know, when you no longer need it, unequip it. By the way, I edited the sound settings, so now you guys do not hear the noise if it happens. You know, even if I go quiet, the mic just fully goes quiet. No more talking. You know, no more like you don't see you don't hear the background noises, which is pretty good. You know, I'm pretty happy with the voice settings I changed. Come on, hey, one and a half level left, I think. He's dead. Yeah, there is no way he survives, okay. Come on, and now give me a death animation because it's funny. Oh no, he's actually gonna die without the death animation. Oh, he survived. Come on, give me death animation, please. No. This is one of the things where I like in a game, you know. Yeah, really ugly sound too. Yeah, I know, okay. I know, okay. I need to get it filtered out. I think maybe then I'll be a famous streamer, you know, when that guy's voice just goes quiet. Jotamon, can you level up? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. No, wait. Jotamon, can you level up again? Can you level up again? So Banchuriumon is this guy? No, he can't. No, he can't. He can't. Or can he? Oh, he can't. I'm just gonna make him this guy now. Okay, that's fine. You wanted Cactusmon? I wish you said like a few seconds earlier. Sad. But basically, yeah, we have an extra one if you want. You know, Cactusmon, where is he? Yeah, this guy, right? This guy? I think that's Cactusmon, you know, even though he's not called Cactusmon, but I think that's the one you were talking about, yeah? Oh, nice. Oh, you lost it, not nice. Okay, so you see this guy, these guys are like almost leveling up, and these guys are almost leveling up, like level 50. Once I'm level 50, that's it, you know. Level 55, that's it, you know. 10 more levels. So you see, my party is gonna be fully complete, okay? After 10 more levels, you know. This guy. Sorry, these two, and these two. 10 more levels, and then we're gonna be done. And we're just gonna focus on like you know, whoever in the stream, you know. So if Kotakon is here, if Smazzy is here, if Matthew is here, if Toshi is here, if the Luga is here, if the Goon is here, you know. If Sukana is here, if Zeph is here, you know. Who is? Yeah, so whoever is in chat, or whoever wants to be named after a Digimon, or like a Digimon named after him, basically, we're basically gonna focus on that, you know. So basically, I just finished the game basically. 10 more levels and I will finish the game. Which I'll end the stream in now and you know, and basically just talk to you in a call if you can, if you want, and maybe grind the last 10 levels, you know, and then after that I'm just gonna focus on whatever the people in chat want, you know. I would have the party ready to just annihilate everything, and I will have the party ready for the streaming content basically. I think everyone just went to sleep now, so I like this guy's eyebrows, okay? He's like... Wait, I think Jotramon just... does not need the cam, so I'm just gonna take him all away from the party. Organize. Or keep him, why not? Keep him, why not? Let's see how many levels he's gonna level. I think to level 12. Death. Oh, stun, sad. Fang. Yeah, he's strong, look at him. He's eating. Okay. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Level 11. If he reaches level 30, I mean, I could keep the stream going on for a bit, but I don't think. You know what? We're talking. You know, why not? Since we're like you're not here for the game, and I don't think anyone is in this stream at the moment but you, so we could just keep talking. Unless you want to talk instead of type, we could just go to the Discord call. I'm down. I don't think I'll sleep soon. It is quite late, but still. Who is Goodymon? The red virus, right? Talking about the red virus Digimon, basically. The one that looks like this guy but like baby, right? He is in the game if you want him. Let me show you. This guy, right? No, wait. What? Goodymon. I think you're talking about Street Fighters. I think Street Fighters. Yeah. I know. He's the American guy, right? Yeah. I remember him. The American guy. Yeah, why not? Let's make this guy 30, okay? And then we can end the stream, why not? I really wanna level Stringless and Death. But it's fine, you know. Yes, Death animation. Death animation. No. Death animation. Sad. You know, it's hilarious because this guy's defense is insane. Let me show you now. So this guy's defense is like basically 9999. Why? Okay, why? But yeah, sure. Yes, I love it. He's not even that strong. He's just meant to grind. Because the thing is, his whole purpose is just giving you XP. Like, do you know these two? If I don't kill them, okay. If I don't have the pool guy with me, these two give me around 800 XP, give or take. But with the pool guy, let me see how much he gives. Come on, just die already. Just die already. Just do the death. Okay, well, so yeah, he almost doubles my XP. Okay, can you imagine 2 of that as well? So double. So this fight alone is gonna give me 2, 4, 8 almost 8,000. Can you imagine that in later stages, you know? It could be insane, to be honest. And it stacks. It stacks, for sure. So, this guy's gonna be my grinding guy, you know? I'm gonna have a party of 3 of him. And, when I'm playing, I'm not gonna have him in the party, obviously. Okay, you know, almost 7 or 8 more battles, and like we're done with Jotaromon. And we're gonna turn him into actually Jotaro. It's like you knew for some reason, you know. You called him Jotaromon, and like you knew that this is the tree line. And I'm not even sure who's the Digimon fan anymore, to be honest. Not sure who's the one playing Digimon anymore. You or me. Yes, death animation. Okay, I think yeah. We're almost done. I am getting tired, but that's fine. I will sleep soon anyway. don't ask me how much I know, huh? I hope I get the bald guy. No, not these two. These two actually take a lot of time for no reason. This guy is really tanky. At least he did not get to hit, so that's a win.
無理しちゃダメだよ。
You must play a lot, huh? Yeah, you know, yeah. Sometimes, maybe. Can't believe, you know, time passes so fast. It's like almost 4 AM right now. I don't get though, why do we sometimes stun? There is a guy in our party that basically gives us a stun passive, but I don't know who, to be honest. It could be this guy, the wolf. I wanna check now, actually. It could be him then. Oh yeah, it is. You're right. The true Digimon fans chose his true color. My true name? I am Mr. John Digimon. It is I, John Digimon. I created Digimon. Come on, 2 more levels. So I think like 4 more battles, give or take. Unless we get the bald guy now, which is gonna save us like a headache. Okay, yeah, you know. Remember when I said I wanted the bald guy? Yeah, you know. The guy who messed with Nintendo or whatever was named Bowser. You know, look, okay. This is where we cross the line, okay. You're allowed to make fun of Digimon, you're allowed to make fun of Square Enix, but like, this is where we actually just stop, okay, and like evaluate, you know. This is where we evaluate shit, okay. Bro, I do, bro, no, okay. Bro, no, okay. No. No. Yeah, but no, okay, no. I mean, technically, he is allowed to do that to Nintendo because Nintendo did that to him first. Nintendo pirated his name, so you know. Yeah, sure. Let's just leave. Sure. Digivolve, okay. Jotarmon. Yeah, Jotarmon can become this guy. Yeah, just starting an excuse to just go home. Yeah, I feel you. Okay, and no. Death, okay. Good. We're basically done with like most of the party now. 5 more level for these two. Yeah, 5 more levels. And this guy. Oh shit! I need 13 more levels from this guy. So 62. And this guy 6 levels. So yeah. Doable. So now we're gonna put this guy here, okay? And this guy here. I don't know what Jotaron needs. Oh, just levels. Yeah, that's easy. That's it. This is it for today's stream. He needs a hat, but all he has is my heart. I hope he takes kindly to that. I really hope he takes kindly to that. Just gonna save it and end the stream. Next stream I'm gonna have everyone leveled up to the level, you know, to the proper level, which is 65, 62, 55. And yeah, we would be done, you know. We would have the full party. I'm not sure what Jotaron needs, but you know, it's doable, okay? It's doable. And I just want to give you the satisfaction of seeing Jotaron level up like 20 levels. And show you the ability Jotaron has anyway. Winning Knuckle. Yeah, that did nothing, okay. That does not seem like a winning Knuckle to me, you know. That seems like a waste of time, to be honest. But he leveled up 12 levels, so that's something. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in and staying this late. If you wanna talk on Discord, I'm down. You know, it's not really basic. Yeah, okay. You know. But yeah, it is what it is. If only I wasn't so over leveled, okay? If only. Even World of Final Fantasy is kinda disappointing at the moment. Wait, why? Because you don't have demons. You didn't have the evolutions. I mean, abilities deal more damage, obviously, but the thing is, I want to use my auto attacks because I don't want to heal the Digimon every 3 turns because they run out of mana. I mean, I am grinding. It's not efficient to use abilities, but like when I'm actually fighting a boss, I use my abilities. They technically do more damage. But why would you do that in the grinding? Yeah, I'll drink water, I promise. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. Have a good night, sweet dreams, and a wonderful day tomorrow.